Yo, what's up, Rafal, Grungy, Deathgazer, Brian, Costpent, Casa, Jack Ripper, Kid, Storytime. Hello, everybody. Tiger, Ave, Graphics, Pokey, Reborn, Jack Ripper. You've been waiting? Hey, I appreciate that. What up, Tara, Spooky, Zeratul? We here. The first officially streamed tournament of the Might and Mastery meta. Every Pokemon is eligible. That got an update. So today we get to see what this new competitive meta looks like. And I am quite excited to check it out. I'm definitely going to have to re-crop this because I cropped it like an absolute buffoon. So we're going to attempt to crop it in a non-terrible way so we can take a look at this usage. All right, we have our top 12 usage for this first tournament. Credilli sitting alone at the top, 58% usage. Azumarill at 47, Shadow Drapion at 46, Shadow Jumpluff at 36, Lapras at 28, Talonflame at 26. Behind my big ol' head, we have Clodsire at 25, Shadow Sableye at 24, Swalot at 21%, Alolan Sandslash at 21%, Shadow Annihilate at 19%, and Guzzlord at 18%. Correct, Ilbicello. Shadow Gator is gone. It's not here anymore. Shadow Gator did not directly get nerfed, but the stuff that got buffed beats it. So Shadow Gator, absent from the meta. And it's very interesting to see we only have one Pokemon over 50% usage and not a single one over 60. And unfortunately, it happened for whatever reason. I don't like normally I can put my cursor here and it'll show a little like small preview thing so I can fast forward very efficiently. But they just don't have that today for some reason. Couldn't tell you why. YouTube taking the day off, I guess. Okay, our first team of the day. Rollout on Blastoise. The graphics guy is clearly taking the day off. I don't know what he's doing here. Come on, man. Get it together. You are working on a production. Blastoise, Shadow Jumpluff, Furret, Goodra, Alolan Sandslash, and Claydol. Claydol actually running the incorrect moves here. The meta moveset for Claydol is Mud Slap, Rock Tomb, Ice Beam. It is Ice Beam instead of Scorching Sands, because Ice Beam gives you better coverage if you get stuck on Credilli and allows you to better threaten Jumpluff if you get stuck there. Yo, thank you, Yutharth. Maybe that's why they take so long to start here, because the graphics guy has to wake up. Here we go. All right, so Blastoise, Shadow Jumpluff, and this is for Andeuph, Furret, Goodra, Claydol, and Shadow Alolan Sandslash. And for LD Root, we have... Alright, we have Pangoro, Talonflame, Shadow Sableye, Weezing, Credilli, and Diggersby. The one thing I do want to make sure is that that's the first matchup of the day, right? Close up on Arceus. Yeah, it does look like that's the first matchup of the day. Taking a look at the teams here, Pangoro is crazy into this team. Like, the only thing Pangoro realistically doesn't want to see is the Jumpluff. And there are some good anti-Jumpluff answers, but every Jumpluff's going to be on double flying now, and Acrobatics is unresisted across this team. So I wouldn't be surprised to see even Jumpluff in his bad matchups can put up a lot of work, because Shadow Acrobatics does hit incredibly hard. And we do see our Shadow Sableye. I think Shadow Sableye is very, very strong in this meta. It has a lot of play with that increased pacing, and most will probably be on Dazzling Gleam, because we're expecting Guzzlord to be a top meta contender, and if you're stuck against one of the darks, having Dazzling Gleam is very, very nice. All right, now we get to do 8 million fast forwards. Here we go. Diggersby into Goodra. Pretty nice matchup for the Goodra. We do see Blastoise and Furret in the back. So this backline is extremely soft to Credilli. A pretty big error there by Andeuph right off the bat. Not going for this instant Aqua Tail opens you up to a 30% chance to get your attack debuffed. He doesn't end up getting punished for that misplay, as out comes Credilli, and he just has nothing for Credilli here. He sends out Furret, but this is not a good matchup at all. Like, Furret can rebuff itself with Trailblaze, but Trailblaze when it's a -1 is rough. So he's very much going to have to rely on the energy on the Gudra to try and carry in this game. I don't think Shadow for Alligator needs to be built in this meta. Trailblaze, like, look at that damage, man. That does nothing. We see an undertap here by LD Root. A bit of a surprise to not see him go for the Grass Knot, because this won't KO. Now, Furret will actually make a Trailblaze here. Even on good timing, too. So, a bit of an inaccuracy there to not go for the Grass Knot, because Grass Knot would have denied getting to a move there. Yeah, you're going to have to go Diggersby, but this energy is going to be very scary from the Gudra. There it is. But yeah, so there was a bit of a misplay at the start, but it didn't end up backfiring because there was no debuff, and LD Root was actually the one who switched out. And then by letting the Credilli get KO'd by not Grass Knotting when a Grass Knot was needed, now, I mean, yeah, this is just pretty comfortable. You always just Aqua Tail and then swap. Because Sableye, it's very deadly with shields, but the moment you can peel away those shields, then you could really start to apply some pressure. And Blastoise is extremely bulky. Was that 4 there, or was that 5? I think it was 5. Yeah, this is a timing error by LD Root. LD Root needed to do 4 in the move there, because 5 in the move concedes 2 free turns instead of 1. And those little bit of free energy, it might be like, Henry, it's only 1 turn, but it adds up over the course of a game quite substantially. So for Andeuph, you're very fine tanking 1, yeah. And then Andeuph is now very close to the back-to-back Hydros. So for LD Root desperately needs to burn this clock here. Will be using the final shield here. There's no world in which not, like, I mean, you have to. Your Diggersby is just too low. We do see a catch, though. Oh, man, he doesn't watch for it. The catch happens. He still does have the shield, though, so the catch doesn't even matter. It just looks cool for the camera. But yeah, Blastoise, very bulky. Putting in the work in game number 1. Being able to neutralize Sableye. That's 1-0 lead for Andeuph. I'm curious what set the Weezing's on. Ooh, Pangoro being brought in game 2. Finds a pretty solid target in the Blastoise. As the Pangoro, I usually like to try and take a Hydro and then just farm up and unleash close combat. It's like, this is fine. I would just always let this go. I would just always, like, you are never shielding this as Pangoro. This is a pretty big error in my book. Just purely because you live this move. Your goal is usually to try and take damage before you debuff yourself. And now, he's put himself in a spot where he's down a shield and life just gets very uncomfortable. So I actually really, really dislike this shield. Because if we go to PB Poke right now, it's a Hydro Cannon. Hydro Cannon's a good move, but what's the fast move in this matchup? It's Rollout. Rollout's going to be doing nothing. So if we look at Rollout, 3% per Rollout. Hydro Cannon, only 57%. So if we go back here, why is this move being shielded by LD Root? LD Root can very comfortably no shield, build up to back-to-back close combats, and apply insane immediate pressure onto Andeuph. But instead, LD Root immediately gives up an advantage, and now despite the fact that he won the lead, is now immediately going to be on the defensive in this game. Like, these are small shielding decisions, and here you just save the energy. This, I, again, think is a misplay. You have a good answer to this. There's no need to throw this energy. You could just go Weezing and save the energy. I don't personally love this. Because your worst case scenario, Andeuph ends up shielding, so it works out. But, like, I guess that he's trying to read that it's a bait out. But even if you think it's a bait, so he's just going to go Credilli here then? Okay. Andeuph going for the right move here, going for the Thunder Punch. But I really don't understand this play pattern from LD Root at all. Like, you could have saved the double CCs, brought in the Wheezing, and Wheezing completely destroys the energy. Whereas now you have no Panda energy, and the energy you have here, Blastoise very comfortably tanks it. So I'm not in love with the line that's been played here by LD Root so far in terms of the decision making in this game. Andeuph going for the right play, which is throwing instantly here. You want to outpace. LD Root's going to let it go. And now it'll be a Credilli versus... No DRE there. A Credilli, and this is the right play. You just go Dilly to get the energy lead. Like, LD Root might still win this game. But in my view, it's still... There's a cleaner path here, if that makes sense. Yo, what up, Blackout? Yo, absolutely, Bruce. Welcome in. We have Rizwan. I'm Home Slice Henry here. I'm not More Slice. That's a different guy, I swear. It is Rock Tomb. Yeah, Credilli's always going to be on Rock Tomb because Rock Tomb can apply debuffs. Panda, I think, has the CC here to pick up the knockout. You have to throw. Ooh, Night Slash? This will be close. I actually don't know if this KOs. Blastoise might 1 HP live this. It just does not. And then you just CC as Panda. Yeah. Alright, so LD Root able to take back game 2, which is nice. But I think if he just saves the 2 CCs and brings... Like, if he doesn't shield the Panda, and then when the thing gets brought in, he just brings in the Wheezing, then he has 2 shield Credilli in the back, and the game is so much easier. So it got close, but I hope my explanations explain how he made that game, which was extremely favorable alignment for him, way harder for himself by the shielding decisions that were made in that game. The one great thing he did was he brought Credilli into Blastoise and got it up energy. I think he was pretty comfortable in the fact that he would have to aggro to knock him out. Alright, Sableye into the Alolan Sand Slash. Now these are going to have identical pacing. It is the Shadow Claw Sand Slash. But yeah, Furret's actually pretty sick. But yeah, Sableye should very comfortably win 2s here. Because they're going to have identical pacing and Sableye will always win cap. Very, very comfortably. So if Andeuph shields, Andeuph has to shield twice or catch out of this. So this is really awkward for Andeuph. Let's take a look at the backlines here. We do see a catch. This is very fine though, because as Sableye, you can just rebank your move and then bring something in to absorb energy. So this is pretty okay. You can honestly just bring in the Diggersby. I know Diggersby takes super effective from Aqua Tail, but I think Diggersby is slightly more comfortable just because Credilli is your best mon in this matchup. And you've already seen the Sand Slash, which means Credilli has no bad matchups. Yo, Eric with the 35. Appreciate you, homie. Welcome in. So that's why I'm less of a fan of this. He's going to undercharge the Rock Tomb. But if you're gonna take the move anyway, I would rather take the move and farm up to 2, if that makes sense. Because then at least you're exiting with a move and you're forcing the Sand Slash to throw instantly. Whereas now the Sand Slash can do 4 in a move. Yo, what up, Thorn? So that's where in a lot of situations, like, cleaner lines can make your life a lot easier. He can just undertap the Rock Tomb. Andeuph, if he shields, gets comboed with the Sableye, so he kind of just has to let this go. Yeah. Undercharges. Oh no! Disaster for Root. He didn't know it had a move. Oh no! Oh my goodness. Sable still has a move, but yikes, that's unfortunate. You could definitely put Sableye as a third in that line. You'd be a bit soft to Drapion, but does get the debuff. Resets the debuff though. And now just gets to fire off some Hydros. Nice. I do really like Credilli Drapion as a duo. The issue is like fancy undercharges can be very helpful, but in that specific situation, it didn't do much for him. Sableye still can get a gleam though, but there's still a shield to hide behind, so Sable needs 2 moves. A catch maybe? Dude, this will come right down to the wire here. Root might still be able to pull this off low-key. Ooh, predicts no switch, gets it right. Yeah, for some reason in my head, I thought Root had a shield. But yeah, Andeuph takes it. But yeah, there were... It made life a lot more complicated the way that those games were played. But just specifically in terms of things you can do in show... And I'm going to rewind here for a sec. Things you can do in show 6 that you can't in Go Battle League. Right here. When you rebank, you've seen the Sand Slash, you've seen the Goodra. What are the other 4 mons? Dilly, Furret, Blastoise, or Jumpluff. Credilli's good into all of those. So in this instance here, he would have been better off bringing Diggersby into the Goodra, because also Diggersby can, at this health range, quick attack it, double fire punch, force immediate energy from the Sand Slash, and then it just makes your life easier later on. Yeah. Alright, next up we have Koksiak versus Consuela Bunny. We have Credilli, Shadow Alolan Sand Slash, Claydol, and then, oh, we actually have dueling. So a lot of similarities on these teams. My goodness. Wait, are these the same team? These are the same team. I was like, wait a second. But yeah, both teams have Credilli. Both teams have, yeah. These are literally mirror teams. Except one Sand Slash is Shadow and one's regular. That's so funny. Let's see any weird movesets. Powder Snow A Slash. Yeah, the rest is... This is the Claydol moveset you want. X Scissor Aqua Jet. Yeah. What the fuck? Why does it start mid-battle? Hello? It just starts... Okay, clearly their broadcast went down, so it just starts mid-battle. That's very odd. Okay, yeah, so it looks like stream died halfway through a battle, but it's not going well for Koksiak. Whatever happened, he's in shambles. Forced to throw here, which is uncomfortable. Yo, what up, Tiger? Another situation where Ice Beam's kind of devious, chatters. Ice Beam, pretty nice in a Claydol mirror. Oh, he just Rock Tombs. Interesting. He just wants to reduce damage as quick as possible. That's not gonna save him, though. Because he's just down energy. Yeah. I mean, Ice Beam wouldn't have KO'd either, so he was kind of in a lose-lose spot. Yo, what's up, meatballs? Welcome in. It's a sad day for Galissapod when it loses to Claydol. Yeesh. Although the zeros are actually pretty close. Alright, so the stream died. Consuelo Bunny apparently won game 1. It's a pretty decent upset there. Yo, what up, Evo? Welcome in. Alright, game 2, Galissapod Drapion. Pretty solid spot to be in. Oh my goodness. It'll be interesting. Obviously, alignment is very polarizing in the back, but a shield advantage Dilly could go far in the back. A bait here? Oh, if she shields this, this gets really uncomfortable. Oh, the call! Oh my goodness. The call is crazy. But I feel like you can decently enough assume that there's not a Sand Slash behind this because it would be too weak to the Claydol. So just letting this go and just farming with the Slash is a really good strat. And then you just never protect the Slash. That's a bad CMP. That's a really bad CMP. Because if you know you lose it... Oh, that's game. That's game. Yeah, that's game. Yeah, because if you know you lose cap, you don't throw there. You just overfarm and then throw right before they get their move. But for Koksiak, this just re-puts him back in the game because now the Credilli doesn't have the shield advantage that it needs. And with no shield advantage, it's pretty Ivy dependent. That's fair, but even so, I don't think I'd risk that. If it's that close in that situation, like... Against the things that you could be good against in the back, you don't really need the health as much as you need the energy. Like, looking across the team sheet, like, if it's Claydol, exiting with energy is still better than exiting healthy. And now, yeah, Koksiak just knows. There's just no way for the Slash to damage Pod. Like, I guess if you're really confident in your IVs, you can, but that just seems like a needless risk. And, like, Pod is not the tankiest around. Double Ace would have been slightly better just because 2 aces could have burned clock and he wouldn't have been fully farmed, but Pod is such a wall here that it won't matter. Oh no, a drill run! Like, it's super okay. Also, chatters, I have been advised that my good friend Mr. Galax Bolton has entered the tournament. And he's running a team unlike anything you've ever seen at a regional before. I will not spoil it. And if you know in chat, please do not say. But we'll see him on stream later. And he's running a team unlike anything you've ever seen at a regional. Alright, game 3, Credilli. Into Credilli. Draco, you have Consuelo on your friends list? Nice. So, in this matchup, I've been repeatedly burned by, if you lose cap as Koksiak, the thing to do is just farm past your second Rock Tomb, tank the Rock Tomb, hope Consuelo throws instantly, and then just save your energy for later. Because your energy, like looking across Consuelo's team, will always be more valuable elsewhere. So as Koksiak, I would be very surprised to see him throw instantly here. Because he knows he loses cap. He actually, wow, that really surprises me, to be honest. Like, when I I don't want to give up too many details, but I was scrimming against someone and they routinely, when they lost cap, would overfarm, tank the move, and switch. And it really made life uncomfortable for me. Because in this matchup, if you're losing, I mean, he doesn't really have a save swap in back. Like, he's bringing an RPS line. Oh, I don't like this at all from Consuelo Bunny. Looks like the stream may have died there for a sec. But this is an important example of just because you can catch doesn't mean you should. Like, she's in a completely winning matchup. There's no reason to make this catch and give up swap. There is none. All it does is just set up poor alignment for you. So she wins cap here. She should just stay and click the move. Even if it's caught, it's fine. But now she, despite being in a winning matchup, gives up swap and will therefore lose the game as a result. So it is an important thing in a lot of battles. Just because you can make a catch doesn't mean it's going to be a good idea. Like, it's an attempt to bait out a jump pluff. But Koksiak can look at the team sheet and say, wow, pod's been brought a lot. I can just shield this. Like, once Dilly comes back in, I can just shield the jump pluff, and I don't have to shield a Rock Tomb because she's not on Ice Beam. Ice Beam would like, even at -1, Ice Beam would still hurt, but a debuffed Rock Tomb does nothing here. So, unless Koksiak drastically misreads, he should be in a pretty good spot here. I do genuinely like that timing from Koksiak because it maximizes farm assuming a no shield. She's going to call Ace, it's aggro. But here, I would be very surprised to see a no shield. Because keeping the pluff alive, looking at the team sheet, covers for a lot. You didn't see a Sand Slash get brought in here, so it's not the Sand Slash. And now the play is just going to be getting a catch back onto your own Credilli. And there it is. There it is. Ace is a pretty terrible move. Going for an undercharge. Unfortunately, it still knocks out. And now, if he brings in the Sand Slash, it gets awkward. He should win if he goes back into the pluff. And there's the pluff, yep. And he reset debuffs, so Ace KOs. Yep, very straightforward now. And obviously, everything I say, I'm aware that it's so much harder to do it under the lights. But I think analyzing battles from a critical lens is helpful because people who watch can then learn from potential misplays that occur and can improve as battlers. And this is -1 acro, so it'll live it, but it still will do a insurmountable amount of damage. Like, that's huge damage, and then you just go Sand Slash, and it's very comfortable from here. Yeah, so I get the idea, but without Ice Beam, oh man. Without Ice Beam, Jump Pluff feels so painful, and without Ice Beam at -1 was even more painful, because Jump Pluff just destroyed there. So I saw the idea. It was bait out the Pluff, but without Ice Beam and debuffed, it's really uncomfortable. All right, Koksiak takes it. Oh, went a little too far here. Yo, Icelandic Lapras. Birmingham Regional Champion, Icelandic Lapras. Shadow Sableye with Gleam, Talonflame, Guzzlord, Credilli, Lapras, and Galarian Weezing. And opponent, we have Azu. Yo, Swalot. Let's go. We're huge Swalot fans here at the Homeless Henry channel. Shadow Annihilate, Air Slash Mandibuzz, Credilli, and Shadow Drapion. Yeah, we are very big Swalot fans. All right, Alfonso 97 versus Icelandic Lapras. These, I will be honest, out of all of the visuals they have in a tournament, and I'm curious to hear if y'all agree. I think specifically this visual right here, and I can even take my camera off it for a sec. I think this is the best visual they have. Close-ups on both competitors, the teams in the middle. This visual goes hard. It's so good. Have this for every single matchup. Some matchups, they just don't have this, and it's terrible. Every single matchup, this visual is elite. It is elite. It's so good. Alright, my TED Talk is over, but this specific overlay is so good. I disagree, Sobs. Swalot is insane. Swalot is ridiculous. We don't see a lot of Wiggly because Wiggly loses to... Like, Wiggly has so few targets into so many teams. Like, Wiggly gets whooped by Lapras, whooped by Weezing, whooped by Cordilli, whooped by Talonflame. So there's 2 targets for it, but there's 4 things that absolutely smoke it. And it's just so ass-neutrally with a lot of Rock Tumors that it just really doesn't feel amazing to use. Basically, any of the Psywavers that aren't Malamar just shred that thing. That thing gets bullied by Psywave. So that's part of why we don't see it. Like, people tried it in the first week of the Inadequance tournaments, and it had top 12 usage. But this week, its usage fell off a cliff. Because people realized that it's just really disappointing neutrally. When you know it's coming, like, when you're aware, okay, it's one of the 6 Mons, I think it's not particularly good. I prefer the Shadow Weezing. A lot of people don't have the Shadow, but I do prefer the Shadow. Oh, there's a Shadow Weezing into the Azumarill. What a lead! The pivot to Credilli. He's going to sludge on 6 here. Perfect understanding of the one-turn swap and timing there. Icelandic Lapras, beautiful stuff. Sludge connects. That's some grown man ass damage right there. This is terrific. I think you're pretty fine tanking this. Oh, he actually shields. Interesting. As the Shadow, I'm a little unsure as to whether this KOs. I will have to do more. Like, we haven't had Great League in a bit. In comes the Sable. Sable's really fine tanking this. Yeah. He just wants to keep Weezing healthy because Weezing will shut down the Azu, but he really desynced timers here. Like, clock's up. Yeah. It's a -1 Gleam. You're fine taking this. And then you can just hugely overfarm as Drapion. Like, you can do 4 so effortlessly here. Okay. Alfonso's a pretty good player from that overfarm. I really think currently the name of the game is the bulk. Because you want the bulk to be able to make as many Rock Tombs as possible, and your bulk is obviously only increased from there. Speaking of bulk, look at Lapras eating these moves. What a handsome boy. Yep, and there's the switch. Perfect. And this is where Azu just gets abused for having shitty pacing. Watch this. This is about to be a slaughter. A life is going to be taken. This is where Azu has gotten away with having atrocious pacing for so long. His pacing is absolute cheeks. Like, look at this pacing, bro, on this Weezing. Weezing can even do... Yeah, he just has to let it go. Well, I'll be using it today, Marcel. There's probably no hope for it, but... In comes Credilli. Now he just gets the Brutal Swing. And all this overfarm he got by virtue of Azu being incredibly slow. I mean, it just runs away with this game. Brutal Swing. So much damage. So quick as well. And yeah, there's just nothing he can do. He just gets shredded. And look at the Fairy Winds here, by the way. Fairy Winds, Shadow Fairy Winds go crazy. Yeah, Absol is currently stuck with Psycho Cut as his best fast move, which is painful. All right. All right, Sableye into Credilli. He just throws this instantly because he wants damage before the Rock Tomb gets applied. You're often going to see, like, people playing against Credilli and Credilli players throwing on weird timing. Crunch, no shielded, huge damage there. He is going to bait. Hey, happy to hear that, Mr. Whippy. And now he goes Lapras. Interesting. Just gonna let it go. Yeah, I had to dip in set 4 for a Battle Frontier match, but yeah, he was cooking. He was cooking. He was like 11-4 when I left or something. I think we were 2-2 in set 4. So like 13-6, which we'll absolutely take. Ooh, that looked scuffed for Alfonso. Yo, Emmy with the 11 months. Appreciate you. I did not win the Battle Frontier match. No, my opponent played Alolan Sandslash RPS, where they brought the Sandslash all 3 games and prayed it wasn't aligned to Pangoro, and they got it right 2 times. It was so frustrating. They had genuinely neutral Mons, but in a neutrals game, I like my chance to outplay, so they just played to the RPS con. It was brutally annoying. Also here, Swalot is super sick. The Weezing is a huge head start, but look at Swalot's bulk, man. Swalot's bulk is crazy. Yeah, Emolga was very neutral into my team, and they never brought it because they just stuck with A/RPS. Because I was running Guzzlord Swalot, which is a really good core if A/ doesn't exist, and A/ existed. Game 1, I was sad. I caught like an ice move onto a Dugong. I desynced timers. I was playing out of my mind, and it just didn't matter. And those are the worst kinds of games. Those are the worst kinds of games where you just play out of your mind that it doesn't matter because A/ is the ultimate RPS lord. Oh! Oh, the prediction! Go, hold on. Switches in. He knew exactly where that energy was at. He said no. He said no. Sobs, do you know what fast move Swalot has, trainer? Swalot is fine into Basti. Basti is a skillless Pokemon. Much like with Alolan Sandslash, they're Pokemon that should be nerfed into unplayability, so skill-based Mons reign supreme. Like Drapion. Drapion is the GOAT, bro. One of the best decisions they ever made. Buffing for Alligator and buffing Drapion. Massive dubs. It is not fine in a Basti. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. Sandslash slander will not be tolerated. Look me in my eyes and tell me it isn't a paragon of RPS. John, this is day 1, bud. No one's won the tournament yet. Unless you're talking about, like, a last year tournament, but he didn't win Stockholm last year. Man just came in here spouting incorrect nonsense. All right, Strange, Azu, Shadow Sableye, Claude, oh fuck. Shadow Drapion, Shadow Jumpluff and Lapras. It just disappeared. It just disappeared. And then Borgia MN with Malamar, Claude, Azu, the Shadow oh, there's a Shadow Steelix, a Shadow Jumpluff, and a Dugong. The tournament is ongoing, man. If someone won an individual match, it doesn't mean they won the tournament. Yo, what's up, LD Root? Welcome in. Playing on stream is scary, bro. It's scary. But the big thing is it's a learning moment. That's the big thing. Is you can take this experience. Everyone the first time they play on stream has like panicked, stressed out moments. And that absolutely happens. But the big thing is you can watch it back. You can be like, you know what? I could have played that better. And next time I'm going to. And that's the big thing. It's all about learning, working to improve. But yeah, welcome in, trainer. Welcome in. All right, let's see any weird movesets. Stone Edge, Clodsire, Acro, Heavy Slam. Oh, not expecting that. But that's the most beautiful thing about this game. There's always an ability to get better. And that's the important distinction, is when I mention people making misplays, it's never to bring them down. Everyone's going to make misplays. We're all human. But the big thing is to help people identify where maybe could have played better. And then they can work on that. And also to teach people who are watching, hey, this is something to watch out for in your games. We are rewatching the stream at an NA friendly time. Yes. Because the Americans were asleep. We were not awake at 3 a.m. The majority of us, unless people work night shifts, were asleep. Meticulously plan a team around Basti for Seville and get cooked first game. Hey, if you could make it work, fair play to you. I just don't like Basti as I'm on. Alright, we're locked in for game number 1. Shadow Drapion into Shadow Steelix, but I believe he doesn't have Swipe. I don't know what this matchup is like with Heavy Slam, but with Swipe, it's very consistent for Steelix. Hey, you're good, John. Yeah, we watched the whole thing back at a North American friendly time because a lot of NA people want to watch it, but like most people's, ooh, nice catch. Most people's sleep schedules aren't great at accommodating the 2 to 3 a.m. start. So yeah, we watch it back. But yeah, that's kind of a sick catch. In comes the Lapras. Also, chat. Okay, I'm going to pause this for a sec. Honesty hour. Do you want to know why I am particularly tilted at Basti? Because a guy who I built a Stockholm team for, he went 3-2, which he's super stoked about. Like, it's his best tourney result ever, and he beat Ventusky round 1. Both of his losses were to the only 2, like, Basti players in the tournament. Because the team covered everything, except it only had Gastro as an answer. I was so sad. He did so well. He beat Ventusky 2-0. But his losses were to David's dad, who just Bastied the shit out of him. And then he also lost to, I can't remember who it was, the other Basti player. I'm very proud of him, but I'm very sad that he ran into 2 Basties. I'm very sad about it. Let me pull up the team, though. Let me pull up the team. It was, and yes, I did build a team with Jumpluff, Gastro, Jumpluff, Credilli, Charjabug, Dugong, Shadow Drapion. Originally had Azu, but Charja felt too awkward, so we switched it out for Gastro. You did what? It was needed for the team. It was needed for the team. Hey, he's a newer player, and he went 3-2, and he's stoked about it. So, but I'm just sad he got Bastied twice. But like, if you look across that team, Dugong, Drapion, Charja, Cordilli and Jumpluff and Gastrodon. That is incorrect, Thorn. That is incorrect. Yeah, let's Nerf Smackdown again. I need Basty's head to be mounted on my fireplace like people mount deer antlers. That's how bad I want this fucker gone. And, like, the rock that I covered for with that team was Bink. I was expecting Bink. I wasn't expecting Basti. Tyranitar, dude, we'll just give Tyranitar, like, Snarl or Rollout or something. Yeah, we'll just give Tyranitar a new fast move. Easy. Oh, that's an unfortunate cap tie. Strange is very happy about that one. I don't actually know if it learns... I don't actually know if it learns Rollout, but it definitely learns Snarl in main series. Also, this Malamar looking terrifying. But it is the only Mon left. So the question is, does Malamar have enough juice in the tank to actually pull this out? Because Foul Play does no damage here. Like, you're so reliant as the Malamar on the Psywave damage. Yo, what's up? It's Ryuga. Oh, you were, like, top in Indian qualifiers, right? Yo, big congratulations, man. Big congratulations. It doesn't learn Rollout. RIP our Rollout Tyranitar dreams. And this doesn't KO, so Strange just lets this go. Yeah. He can throw again to cap tie him, but this just, oh, jeez. That lack of foul play damage is so noticeable. That's so noticeable. Oh my goodness. And now he just switches lap. I actually don't know my damage values here. Now he's thinking, do I need double Aria or Ice Beam? I imagine you could probably just Ice Beam. Yeah. Cause you aren't getting double Aria. Cause you just get outpaced. So you kind of just have to cope for Ice Beam and farm. Each Psywave here, I'm pretty sure only does 1 damage because it's triple resisted, and the minimum you can do is 1 damage. Ice Beam, oh yeah, that's good enough. Psywaving down a Malamar. Devious. Yo, there's Sableye. Riding Lapras into battle. Yo, that is terrific stuff. That's terrific stuff. Oh no. Yo, Malamar save switch. Staying is interesting. He stays and gets some chip, but you don't really have anything. Your two, like, superpowers do so much here. This does set up Azu into a Stone Edge Clawed endgame, but I don't think Azu is getting enough of an advantage to be able to do anything. That's a rough CMP. Yeah. Because CMPing here isn't even like he could switch if you didn't. Yeah, Lap is sick here. Lap is sick here. But that is an unfortunate CMP. He undercharges. He'll get 1 extra sting out of it. But he definitely could have let it go and left with a move loaded. And leaving with a move loaded, he then could have made 2 into the Dugong, which would have been pretty cool. I know at one point, out of curiosity, I simmed Rock Wrecker across Stola, and that looks pretty sick. Goes Azu. I have done it a few times in the past, subs. Interesting. Didn't go Claude. I think going Claude would have been a lot better here. Because then you end up with Dugong stuck throwing neutral drill runs into a Lapras. Whereas now you end up, Dugong's energy actually has value because of how this was played. So I don't know if I love the line. Like, it's going to be awkward either way, but I think I'd rather rely on Lapras bulk endgame instead of having Lapras bulk get used up here and then Dugong have a lot of options. Ooh, saving some energy here. This is kind of a sick play, because this burns the final shield. This just doesn't knock out. Oh! Okay! Okay! Now that's the shit we like to see. There was one time he could have thrown that, and that was right before the Aria. So you just take advantage of the fact that he was stuck into certain timing, and you punish him. Lapras versus Dugong. I think a lot of teams will build weak to Dugong, so I don't think Dugong's a bad bring, personally. Obviously, into Lapras, it sucks, but I think you can build a team that's very strong into Lapras that makes it uncomfortable to bring the Lapras. Like, the idea behind the team that I built for Fiontigo F. Ryan was you have a lot of things that make Lapras' life uncomfortable and Lapras' teammates' lives uncomfortable, so that way you can successfully run Dugong. So it was a attempt to build around Dugong team, where the original idea is you have, I mean, Drapion isn't awful for Lapras, but you have Charjabug Dilly as your hard checks. You have then Drapion as a Pokemon that's fine. Gastro can soft lose it, and Pluff, obviously if you get Ice Beamed, it's not going to be good, but you still at least have, it rounded out the team in terms of coverage, and then you have your Dugong, just to try and make an opposing Lapras difficult to bring. Ooh, we have Kelio versus Odin. Odin is actually, if I'm not mistaken, someone can double check for me. This is the team that ZZ won the big practice tournament with, right? Because Furret, Skeleturge, I'm pretty sure this is the team that ZZ won the practice tournament with, right? It was, yeah, Primeape, Sandslash, Claydol, Azu, Furret, and Skeleturge. And Kelio has, ooh, Guzzlord, Swalot, let's go. It is, okay, awesome. And then Claydol, Credilli, Talon, and Azumarill. And for those who may not know, Kelio right here is Cullen's brother. Very cool. We have another member of the, I don't know his last name, so I'm just going to say the Six family competing. All right, very standard stuff. Claydol on the right moveset, Rock Tomb Ice Beam, double flying, yada yada. Crunch Claw. Here, Shadow Claw, Sandslash, standard Primeape, correct Claydol. Yeah, all looks pretty similar. Here we go. Azu, Credilli. Save Swap Furret. Oh, this is not the answer you want it to be. This is not the answer you want it to be. I don't care that it's a Sucker Punch user. This matchup sucks. I have been the Azu. I hated my life, bro. I hated my life. I had a terrible day. I had a terrible day as Azu in scrims. Oh my. You make this mistake exactly one time. Yes, Thorn. Yes. You make this mistake exactly one time, and then you don't make it anymore. Oh no! Oh no! Dude, you're never bubbling down! Do you know Furret Bulk? You're never bubbling down, bud. Furret's getting 2 moves. If you have a good Furret, it is getting a Trailblaze, and then it gets a +3 Swift that KOs at the end. He lets it go. Bang. Switch advantage flipped. And it's healthy enough that... Oh my god. Does it live in Incinerate? He goes Dilly. Oh, Furret! No way! This is +3! Bang! Big damage onto the Credilli. And then you just bring in the Sand Slash. I don't love that play. Alright, well that's just game over. That's just game over immediately. He catches, you just zero bubble it. You just zero bubble it. Well, no, we zero bubble it. We don't actually want this damage. We want a juicy Talonflame farm. Oh, it looks like we still will barely get 3. Okay, we're good. We still do barely get 3. But yeah, Odin was clearly not reading Talon and back. But yeah, this is so easy for Talon now. I mean, he just always has to no shield here and call the fly. Still should be fine because another Incinerate lands. And you're always guaranteed to get two bullet seeds. So. Yeah, and 2 bullet seeds should KO here. Do they? Fuck. I think they do. Oh, 1 HP! 1 HP! Oh, man, I thought they KO'd. Oh, no, I thought they KO'd. Oh, my God, Azu won't die. Azu won't die. And Odin, oh, my goodness. He makes the wrong team read, but he escapes with the win. Nah, I was not expecting it to live that. That's why I want Great League back, bro. I want to learn these matchups. Primeape. Oh, into Credilli. Oh, no. Oh, no. Do you just farm up and go A-Slash? I think farming up and going A-Slash is secretly super devious here. He is actually throwing the Rage Fist here. But then do you just A-Slash him on the move? He's staying. I guess his play is just to play out 2s, win swap, and then go from there. I guess that's his plan. Yeah. No, he banks 100 energy and goes Azu. Every time I keep trying to read an Odin line, he does some shit I don't expect. Clock nowhere close to up. Ape energy is genuinely scary. I think as Kellio, you are never shielding this. There is 100 ape energy. There are 2 close combats with your name on it. You can't shield this, yeah. And then you just go Talon. Yeah, you just have to go Talon here. What is happening on Odin's screen? Just undertap the move. Oh, he had a move there. I think I would have preferred him to throw it. It was a Japanese player, JJ. It is Skeledirge, yes. Do I know why it's facing straight? I do not know. But he could have forced the final shield. Is he one off? Oh my god, he's one off. Oh, jeez. And this is where, like, if shields were down, this feels a lot better for Kelio, but shields aren't down. This is a weird one now. Ooh, gets the catch. There could be a devastating DRE approaching shortly. Oh, wait, no, he only did 2. Never mind. There is no devastating DRE. And then you just switch and then just go for play rough. Yeah. If he had 3 there, that's within the realm of possibility of a shitty DRE, but he only had 2. I forgot. Yep. The worst feeling ever. When they're on 1 HP, but you have an Incinerate user. No diabolical DRE. Thank God. Thank God. Is that a match review? What are they reviewing, bro? Alright, YouTube. Pick it up, bud. It's not my internet. I don't have any drop frames. Alright, looks like no rematch was granted. Oh, God. I had this exact matchup in Factions last night. I fucking danced. Desync timers. I couldn't do shit. I hate A/slash in this meta, bro. God, it is so irritating. But yeah, this matchup, you have Mudshot super effective, but all your moves are double resisted, so it's just horrible. It's just horrible. If he can bank and go Azu, that'd be kind of fine. Okay, step 1. DRE isn't intended, so the fact that it doesn't happen is good. Like, I've come around to the point, like, this is how good the Furret matchup is. You are counter-switching Furret into Azu, not the other way around. Win hard, lose hard Pokemon are never something that I particularly enjoy. Dude, look at that overfarm. Also, +1 Swift would have knocked out here, but he just wants to exit +2. God, Furret is so handsome. See, like right there, this is DRE. Like, look, the Furret's health bar doesn't change. After the Furret throws this move, its health bar will decrease by 1 Incinerate, but that is an example of DRE. And now look at the health bar. The damage registers now. And like for Kelio here, it's better that he doesn't get DRE because the damage registered before the -3 defense. So there's so many times when it being an inconsistency is just maddeningly frustrating. Yeah, because it is inconsistent. It very rarely happens unless you like are inadequate or have like, I don't even know what causes some people to get it. I very infrequently get it. Well, the tough thing of Epiphany is it doesn't work. It is a failed mechanic that does not work. And at this point, with how infrequently it occurs, I have no choice but to say it is unintended. I don't think you can say something's intended if it works 1 out of every 10 games. Ooh! Okay, Kellyo! Azu gets a big farm, though. Kellyo's dancing, though. I'm loving the gameplay from Kellyo, though. Like, Kellyo's playing his fucking heart out here. I don't think it's enough because Azu's won off back-to-back, so Azu wins. But Kellyo danced his heart out to try and escape this shit. And that's just the worst when good gameplay isn't rewarded with a win. It hurts my soul. It hurts my soul. Like, if you could say, what did Kellyo do wrong in this game? Led into a sand slash. He caught moves left and right and it just didn't matter. That is my biggest grievance against Alolan Sand Slash. Every time you bring it, you're spinning a roulette wheel and saying it won't end up on a Talonflame or a fighter. Because if you do, you auto lose. No leaderboards yet? No, they hate us. No boards. They have abandoned us for dead. My hopes and dreams found stabbed in a parking lot behind a bar. It's okay. I didn't want a #1 screenshot anyway. Dies. Alright. Pato Man, Azumarill, Sand Slash, Shadow Drapion, Sableye, Swalot, Jumpluff. If he runs into a Gastrodon, holy. He does have a Claydol, but... So, 3 of the 6 get flattened by Claydol. But obviously, he has Sableye, Azu, and Pluff. But with Ice Beam, Pluff isn't horrible. Yeah, Credilli, Sandslash, Pluff, Claydol, Pod, Drapion. Yo, what up, Kim? Board's data hasn't even pulled in 2 days. Like, look at that. It was last pulled on the 20th. Like, normally it pulls, but the interface isn't updated. It's not even pulling anymore. Pull up Photoshop for that #1. That's the shit that's annoying. Is I know that for time when boards could have pulled in the past, I would have been #1 twice this season. But they didn't have boards up, so now I just have sadness. Claydol doesn't need shields, whereas Kwak does. Alright, bad lead here for Koksiak. Azu into the Shadow Drape. Let's take a look in the back. Sand Slash, Pluff. So, switch doesn't matter excessively here. Tries for a catch, doesn't get it. Yeah, still none today. At least before I went live. I think I'm just going to take a lot of days off playing my main and instead just play on my wife's account. Although my wife's account is in Q times 2. It's in rank 17. And it has Q times there as well. If you're on Powder Snow, you are illegal levels of dead into something like a Lapras. But you're a lot better into something like a Credilli. I mean, even with Claw, you're fine, but having super effective fast moves into stuff like Credilli is nice. And into the darks, you have fast move pressure. That's a smart pivot out. I unfortunately have a banked 2-3. I was 2-0 in this. Well, I was 3-0 in a set and then proceeded to throw 2 games in a row. including ice beaming a wall rain because I was watching Netflix and not paying attention to my screen. And then I went 3-2 and lost 4 elo. And then I was 2-0, and then I lost a bunch of 50-50s, and so now I have a banked, unclaimed 2-3. That's a good cap tie, but I'm pretty sure Sable has a move, right? Like, Sable doubled up when it threw. We can just drape. You need 2 moves. Like, Acro doesn't one-shot here. Was I watching on Netflix? There's this, like, one-shot show. I think it's called Adolescence. Where they shot every episode in one shot. It's been pretty interesting. It's basically like a school kid is arrested and accused of murder. And through 3 episodes, they're trying to figure out if he actually did it. Kind of a weird show, but it's a good show. But yeah, it is like fully shot in one shot every episode, which is very cool. I was not Young Petra, no. I kind of petered out after Endgame. I was super into it until Endgame, and then Endgame happened, and then I was like, that's the end for me. You're the actor in the last scene and fumble, right? And they have to reshoot it. RPS just means rock, paper, scissors. It means a game decided by alignment, not skill. Claydol does win 2s here, but as Azu, it's the same thing as Marowak Azu, where unless you desperately need swap, like Pata would always just be happy to take shield advantage. Yeah, they realistically could have hidden cuts, yes. Drapion is going to be uncomfortable. But yeah, so if you're running something interesting in Masters, I do still have a couple open shoutcast slots. For Monday and Tuesday, so if you're running interesting stuff in Masters, do drop a line into the submission box. The main goal being, if I already made a video of this rotation on a specific mon or moveset, I probably won't make a second one. But outside of that, I'm pretty open. I think in Go Battle League, either can work. As far as this meta, in Show 6, I think Gleam is better because Guzzlord is unbelievable. Also, after this set of 3, I'm going to refill my water and then come back. Yeah, Night Owl. Keldeo, ooh, tries for the catch. Keldeo, the one caution that I'll give with it, because it sounds like you haven't invested yet. Keldeo will be very good this season. We're assuming from leaks that the crown forms of Zacian and Zamazenta will arrive in the summer. So I don't know how strong it'll be in a crown form meta, but it's very strong right now, if that makes sense. So that's the advice that I would provide. Is I don't know how much staying power it'll have in a crown form meta where there's like a steel fairy lurking around, but currently it is very strong. Yes. Shadow Blastoise. I've only run the regular, but I did quite like the regular. Ooh, we've got a next match. All right, chat. I'm gonna be back in 60 seconds. I'm gonna go run and refill my glass of water. So I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Did I miss anything? He said I'm gonna start banning people. I mean, you would just start banning people anyway. Someone says some dumb shit, just gone. Alright, I believe this is Donna, if I'm not mistaken. Chargebug, Sand/, Drapion, Sableye, Galistopod, Critterly. Damn, this is a bad day to be a Sand/ hater. This fucker is everywhere. Oh my god. And Giga Chat, Icelandic Lapras, no Sand/, instead using Lapras. Wheezing, Guzzlord, Critterly, Talonflame, Shadow Sableye. I was expeditious. I checked my phone notifications, but I did not doom scroll. I was fast. I got back in a speedy manner. Everyone called me a nerd. That's just accurate information. That's just accurate information. Charja is very neutral here. You called me a Basti enjoyer? Holy shit. I'm gonna ban Thorn until his 21st birthday. Bro is gonna be gone for like 13 years from my chat. Because he is 8. Swing Claw is an interesting moveset. Just pacing over everything. Oh! Let's go! The turn weight X scissor catch. Oh my god. Let's go, baby. We're so back. Now throw an alignment right here. Yes! Oh my god. I love when people go for flashy plays like that. Holy shit, brother. That is crazy work. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Tail. 2 stings KO here. 1, 2. Yep. But he has Guzz. So he just brings in Guzz here and walls off the energy. Holy. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Oh. The issue is, oh, he predicts the catch. He went for the swing to cover for a catch. Expecting that this is what it is in back. But that's a sick play. That's a sick play. Yo, what up, Drew? I like the optimization of cap tying there. If he got 2 before a cap tie, he would have thrown it double up. But since he doesn't, he just throws on cap. And you know this is just an ice punch. So yeah, this is fine to let go. Where are my Totodile XLs? I don't have them, but I don't really need them. If you want, I will primal my Kyogre and I will catch them in the background. Yo, what's up, Mr. ZZ? Mr. ZZ, oh, we just saw Odin kicking ass with a certain team of yours a little bit ago. Welcome in. He throws one final move here. He does get it, barely. Thank goodness no DRE. And then it's just Sable versus the world. And with an unbelievable turn weight incinerate sneak catch, Icelandic Lapras takes game number 1. That's a sick play. That's a sick play. I like that shit a lot. DRE damage registration error. Basically, if we go back here, when he brings in this Galistopod, it's 2 turns. So a Shadow Claw has 2 turns. Click the act of a charge move triggering is a third turn. So, the charge move will trigger on turn 3. The Dragon Tail's a 3-turn move. So the question is, when he throws this, does the damage register onto the Golisopod? If yes, then the game worked as intended. If no, it's damage registration error. And here, the damage registered as intended. So he won the game, but if the damage didn't register, he would have lost the game. So the game worked as intended, and the correct person won. But yeah, at this point, it's so infrequent that it is not the intended mechanic. No one can look me in my face and say the thing that happens, like, between 2 to 5% of the time is intended. It does not happen frequently unless your name is Inadequate. Then it happens quite frequently. Oh, Wheezing. This is a bit of an awkward matchup. DRE is not reviewable, so if it happens in a game, you cannot ask for a review because of damage registration error. So it is not something that is reviewable on the competitive circuit. He shields, which is interesting. Yeah, because it is considered a game inconsistency. Players, I don't believe, can agree on a rematch. No, they have to come from judges. In comes Pod. I think Pod is just gonna run away with this game. Pod energy here is terrifying. Like, you're still just so healthy that these Incinerates are not threatening even a little bit. So, like, if you take a look across the team sheet for Lapras, Donnie's adjustment here to playing Pod up a shield is a really good one. Because what is Pod up a shield not doing well into? The answer is it's going to do well into pretty much everything. The worst case, maybe a Lapras. But even that, X-Scissors going to hit. Here, going to bank the energy, go Credilli. Credilli, the Sableye has to stay, and this is just a win for Donna. This is beautifully played. Saying that if you brought in Sableye, it's going to be something weak. One-turn lag is, one-turn lag is reviewable if it's game impacting. DRE is not. We had Lyle, I believe it was Lyle in a previous tournament, lost the game strictly off of DRE, and it just wasn't reviewable. It just wasn't reviewable. He just lost. There was nothing he could do. It sucked. Energy management here will be key. There's the switch in. Oh, the good timing as well. Yeah, this is just cooked. He can manage his energy well enough to escape this game. Because he gets the double up in 4. So this Incinerate actually intentionally doesn't register because the move's triggered on turn 9. Well, DRE, it is basically considered state of the game. Sometimes it will happen. But they're saying it's inconsistent to the level where they are not going to have rematches because of it. If rematches happen because of DRE, we would have like 8-game series out of a best of 3. Drapion into Wheezing. This surprisingly isn't awful, but... No, rematches are a judge's call. It doesn't matter what the players think. Like, players can want something, but a judge has to grant it. And if something isn't a rematch under the rules, they aren't going to change their mind just because players want something. If he shields, I think Donna's just going to let this go and take Pod Energy again. Because Pod Energy is just so good. Ooh. Playing to the cap tie there. If DRE was an intended mechanic, then people would be able to review for non-DRE. The reason why it's not reviewable is specifically because it would just be like, there's way too many games. There's way too many games. Doesn't get there barely. Now, this is a European tournament, so Rise isn't there. This is looking dire. Yeah, this should be Donna moving on to winners finals. Sableye chucks a foul play. Guzz time, but you're up so much energy. Super comfortable 4 in the move here. Yeah. Yeah, he just lets this go and just wins with the Sand Slash. Sand Slash just gets approximately 8 billion farm. You shield up the swing. Very easy game. Yeah, super easy. He didn't... What? He didn't shield it. He had enough... Oh, he must have misremembered Sable Energy. He must have misremembered Sable Energy and thought it had more residual than it did. But he could have always outpaced there. Is this a tie? Oh my god, it's a tie. So it's a rematch. Oh man, he misremembered Sable residuals. Because if we look here, when Sable's brought in, Sable was 3 off and he was 2 off. So he can always safely shield and farm it on the Guzzlord and just win. But he must have misremembered Sable residuals. Ooh, Guzzled a Drape. Solid lead. In comes the Pod. Yeah, you ideally just want to soften this thing up. Ooh, a no shield. Considering his backline is so weak, I don't love this. Yo, what's up, Icelandic Lapras? Welcome in, trainer. Because now Drapion is kind of free. This is actually pretty awkward now. Because you're kind of forced out into the Sableye, but a move lands on the Sableye. And that's just a lot of... Oh, boy. This will be tough. I mean, it's still slash into Talon and back, but it's less comfortable than I'd like. I feel like the Drapion could be annoying. If the Drapion's protected, life will get awkward. Oh, brings in the slash. If slash shields, it's over. Donna has to sack this to have a chance. Sable has another move. He's thinking about... Oh my god. Oh my god, he gets the bank up move. Go Drape. Holy shit. He just fully makes the read. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. If he shields, he instantly loses. But he throws away the slash, saying that it's gonna be Talon. That's an insane read. That's an insane read. Because he just lands a tail now, and a tail guaranteed puts it in Ice Punch range. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's fucking crazy, man. That's actually nuts. That's actually nuts. What the hell? My God. And Icelandic Lapras has to undertap there, because if he tries to throw it, then Donna can just snipe. But he still just gets the move, it KOs, and he has the Ice Punch. Oh my goodness, what a read. That's... Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's such a crazy read in the moment of just saying, based on team comps, that's what makes the most sense. Because if you look into it, Guzzlord shuts down the Drapion. Guzzlord hates this. So the most logical line of 3, if he's not running ABA, is Talon in the back. That's a crazy read. That's a crazy read. Yo, we have Colin, Kellyo's brother, with Guzzlord versus Strange here. Guzzlord, Azumarill, Swalot, Talonflame, Malamar, Critterly. Also, who's ready for me to do a remote Absol raid and then actively hate my life when I try and use Absol with Brutal Swing? Oh, joy. That is going to be a right treat. I'm so excited to get my ass beat in practice battles. It will warm my heart. Like, Absol finally gets a bait move, which is a plus for it. But it's a 1400 stat product Pokemon. It's so bad. And then we have Azumarill, Shadow Sableye, Shadow Drapion, Clodsire, Shadow Jumpluff, and Lapras. I'll use a remote because it's for content purposes. Exclamation point Discord. Absol's getting Brutal Swing. True ZZ. But as it currently stands, an eternal descent into madness of practice battles, trying to get usable footage for a video. Because the thesis is always going to be, it needs a better fast move. But ideally the goal is, you want some slightly competitive footage along the way. Like, the footage is never going to change the video thesis, but you just want watchable games. And a 1400 stat product mod, I don't think is going to be watchable games. Oh god, I'm going to have to lock into near biblical levels to get Absol dubs. Nah, what I sometimes do when something's really shit is I just tell people, yo, practice battles, but run kind of fun teams. And then I just say in the video, hey, I had people run fun teams because this thing sucks. Right now it's YouTube content parentheses suffering. Yes. It'll be my main outlet of battling, because my current plan on my account is just to wait until leagues rotate and there are more opponents. Yo, what up, Mr. Yasser Lead? Welcome in. You're gonna be up a shield into a Critterly Lapras backline, and Absol is gonna be sick. Dude, Psywave probably does like... Oh, I don't even want to know how much Psywave does. Does it do... Okay, Psywave still only does 1 to an Absol, but Absol only has 109 HP. I was so sure it was gonna do 2, and I was gonna crash out, but it somehow only does 1 to an Absol. Wait, I will be using a Raid IV Absol, though. If we do like a Hundo Absol, is there a level of defense scuff where Psywave does 2? Okay, there's not, thank God. Minimum defense is 79. Swalot is actually just really good. Hold on, I am not fucking watching, but Swalot is sick. Yeah, Swalot is sick. Basically, Swalot beats all of the good stuff, and a high-ranked Swalot abuses the fuck out of Golisopod. Stab Psywave from Malamar does 2 to Absol. Oh, it's so over. It's so over. But yeah, Swalot just straight up beats Clodsire, all evens, straight Ice Beam. It's sick as fuck. Swalot is so cool. It's awkward to build a Swalot team that doesn't suck into A-Slash though, which is another reason why A-Slash is the op. The question is on Absol, though. Because Snarl is 513. So 1.66, 4.33. Do I run Psycho Cut? Like, I'm already not going to be doing any damage, but Psycho Cut is slightly better energy. I guess I should figure out what the residuals are. Because Brutal's 40, right? Brutal's 40? Or is it 30? Oh, it's 35. Okay. Ooh, Psycho Cut is straight 4 to swing then. Yeah, Psycho Cut is straight 4 to swing. Like... Look at Swalot. What a handsome boy. Taking the win. But yeah, Swalot is bulky as sin. That thing is crazy bulk. I actually didn't need any gators, so I've been this whole comm day I've been sitting here in my chair. Three, 2, but you die before the 2 cycle. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Rem? How's it going, man? I hope you are having a wonderful day. Also, Rem, hold on. I thought of you, man. I saw the pocket set, and you've probably already seen this. You saw what's up with the pocket set, right? You were like rank 1 Lucario, man. And they have shiny Lucario coming to pocket. You were probably popping the fuck off. I imagine you probably know, but I saw that and I was like, Rem's got to be losing his shit, man. Yes, yeah, let's go. All right, Guzzlord, Sableye. But this is a Gleam Sable, right? Mega Absol and Mega Masters. I don't think I have the XLs. I have thumbnails for Great and Ultra. So if it's better for Ultra, then I'll just do Ultra practice battles. Because either way, the thesis is it's 1 move off. Like, in a lot of circumstances, I'm aware of what a video's thesis is going to be. Sometimes I'm just mistaken. But in a lot of times, like, I did not expect Terrakion to take me to Expert. I was running it as like, oh, that'll be fun YouTube content. And then it actually just destroyed every backline. And I was like, wait a minute. Hold on a second. This will be interesting because Cullen set himself up to where Guzz could actually be a nightmare because Lapras obviously has Ice Beam, but it's Psywave and Shadow Claw. So, I mean, Cullen only has 1 shield, but if Strange can't get to a move, Guzz can run away with this game. Guzz can completely run away with this game. Just purely, and this is part of why Guzz is so sick, is there's a lot of teams where things just don't have fast move pressure into you. And it makes it really, really awkward to get it off the field. Like, even though you're an ice type into a dragon, it's miserable. He's looking to pivot into the Lapras, but the Guzz has energy. Like, this is not going to be fun. Yo, what up, Daniel? Welcome in. He just gets to throw move after move after move. All the while, look at the Guzzlord's HP. Because Guzzlord has a huge HP stat. Its HP stat, if I remember right, is in the 300s. So, your HP every Psywave is going down by 1/300th. That does nothing. Like, it's just healing the thing. Okay, sorry. I slightly misspoke. It is like 260-ish. So not quite 300. And he just goes Talon because one Arya doesn't kill here. Which is super nice. Ooh, attempted catch. Doesn't get it. For videos, it's sped up to 1.75 times speed, Doko. So if you just watched a shoutcast and then we're like, oh, I'm going to check out the live stream, your brain is conditioned to watch at the faster speed. I think both can be good. Like both Guzzlord movesets, it really depends on what coverage you need for the individual team. But dude, this Guzz, so much Guzz value, and you just get to the crunch. So much Guzz value there. That's what Guzz can do to a team. Yeah. Guzzlord, classically handsome. Alright, ooh, Pato Man versus Donna. So, Swalot Sandslash versus Chargebug Pod Sandslash. Here we go. Alright. Azu into Slash. Uncomfortable matchup, honestly, for both. Like, as the Slash, you don't hate it because you're resisting their moves, but they're resisting your Powder Snows. So, it's, in terms of, like, harm prevention, having an Azu here isn't the worst ever. But you'd obviously much rather have Charge on it. But Pato doesn't have, like, a real Chargebug answer, so he can just save switch it. And they just start spamming out X-Scissors. X-Scissor is just so much of a better move than Discharge. Discharge, Electric type Aerial Ace, get it out of my face. Going for Shadow Foul play. Yeah. There's just so much neutral play here available for Donna. It really makes life uncomfortable. Like his, arguably you could say his best A-slash answer is that Azu. Just based on the fact that you're resisting Powder Snow. Is it a great matchup? No, but it's kind of what he has to do. Ooh, that KOing, like 3 KOing there, nice, because he does exit with a little bit of HP. He gleams, so he does click the right move. Donna gets it right, though. Sandslash's energy. Yeah, he just switches in. That's a smart game plan by Donna to bank the energy and just say the energy's better elsewhere. Like, as you look across the team, the energy is going to hit everything for super effective except Sableye. So banking the energy is just a foolproof way to win the game. Very smart. And yeah, this won't KO. It's a regular A-slash. This is an easy survive. You even live the bubble too. Yeah. Not by much, but barely. He just looks very calm and composed. Because he knows, like, this matchup is just absurd for him. Yep, and super straightforward game. You shield it, because it'll do more. Drapion versus Drapion. Pato's healthy enough. He hasn't taken enough damage to where 2 Aqua Tails KO, but he just gets 3 before Pato gets the double up. Like, it's, like, someone can correct me if I'm wrong. It's usually 2 tails and then 10 to 11 stings, right? Depending on how good of a Drapion you have. But it's usually around that 2 tail 10 sting threshold, right? Someone who actually competes will have that information down and be able to correct me on that. $11 is pretty rare, but yeah, usually 10. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. I do occasionally know matchup stuff. Like last meta, I was like that that December to March, I am sad that I didn't get to cast during that meta, because I feel like I had a really good understanding of what made that meta tick and the specific matchup info. And that, and obviously with a new meta, I haven't been doing as many show 6 scrims, so I'll have to get more into that, but I will need to prepare and make sure that I'm on my game. Drapion Azu. The fact that he can just bring charge a save swap every game, so diabolical. He could also go for A/save swap too. Attempt to catch, yeah. Doesn't get it. Pato's too patient. You get like 2,500 bucks, I think, for winning a regional. And then for an international, you get way more. I know for Worlds, it was 20 grand. But for a regional, I think it's $2,500. Yeah, and you're just okay letting this go. Exactly. Because you just want farm. Yep. So that over farm there to play to the cap tie to then just get farm. Dude, Donna's playing so well. I feel bad for Pato because this matchup is so doomed. This matchup is so doomed. And then he just has all that energy. Like, he can switch back into Azu to deny this energy, but he just gets valuable damage. That's a good catch. But this still just feels terrible. Like, Donna has like 8,000 roads to roam, and Pato has 1. And everyone's trying to like kill him on the road. He no shields here, calls Ice Beam. Having that be an Ice Beam is brutal. Because I think he even gets another move here. After this crunch. Oh my god, he does. Oh no! He has a lot of energy though. This could actually get uncomfortable. Not anymore! Oh god, he calls the Aqua Tail. Oh jeez. He didn't have to. Oh, he didn't have to Aqua Tail there. I get the idea, you want to be efficient, but that's a devastating call. Pato actually was kind of back in this. I had forgot how much energy he saved on the Drapion. He was actually kind of back in that game, but Donna calls it and just ends it instantly. Good lord. That's diabolical. That's diabolical. Alright, Colin versus Odin. The Z's Wireless team. Primeape Sen / Claydol Azumarill Furret Skeleturge. Oh, I didn't know Odin was on Legends United. They are slowly but surely trying to get to tea and pizza numbers. Donna has been very good for a while. Just off of vibes, Furret into Malamar, I'm going to say 58% superpower, and I'm going to go check that. I'm probably wrong. That's a pure guess. 63. Okay, I was within 5%. I was within 5%. All right, Malamar into Furret. Well, we're about to see. We're about to see. CMP here favors Mala, but it can... He said, wow, I'm a visionary. He's going for the bait. This doesn't knock out, so he can live it even if it's a superpower, but he does decide to shield. Oh! The throw in alignment, a rare error from Colin. A rare error from Colin. That's unfortunate. Sending in the Azu here. It's just unfortunate. Dilly is pretty sick and back. But maybe he's doing it to say Sting is really his Steve. Yo, that's funny. Furret gets to boost itself here. I think this Furret's going to be annoying to get through because Colin has such little fast move pressure into it. Like, realistically, this Furret with shields... Oh, and the bait. Like, this is just going to get more and more annoying for Colin. He calls the Swift bait. But even so, I think Odin is still... It'll be interesting. If he shields, he can get to more. Catching a Rock Tomb and preserving Furret would do wonders for him. Catches. Oh, and he did catch the Rock Tomb. But that Furret being alive is so annoying. Yeah. That Furret being alive is such a nuisance for him. It's Ice Beam here. This is uncomfortable. He shields. Cap ties. But there's still Furret, and Furret does have a bit of residual, which means Furret's guaranteed to outpace the Dilly. He's looking to pivot into the Azu. Ooh, Azu outpaces, though. Azu outpaces. Very nice. My tired self is forgetting what has energy on what, but... So Colin was able to, with the no shield, actually, like... find his way back into that game. Oh, Malamar into Azu. I believe you no longer win the 2's post foul play rework. So this matchup is just horrible. Furret time. Yeah, I don't have a lot of TM, so whatever Absol that I power up and double move, I think I'm just going to run whatever second move that it gives me. I do not want to use TMs on this thing. Oh, God. That karate chop down is pretty nuts. He just CC's right off the bat. Colin, choice to make, gets it right. Combo. Oh, he predicts it. But he ice beamed. Oh my God, he ice beamed. And now that's super effective damage onto the Credilli. Dark Pulse. Okay, if it's Dark Pulse, I'll have to TM it. But But Thunder, Megahorn, whatever the hell else it gets. What else does it get besides Thunder and Megahorn? Oh god, not Payback. We haven't seen any Machamps, no. He has so much energy on the mallet, he's gonna have to make it work for him. Foul play after foul play. Yo, what up, Chosen One? Yeah, Odin knows he's not gonna let him get there. CC from the Primeape. Down goes the Malamar. Out comes Cradilly, but it's dry. It's getting outpaced. Close combat is reached. And we're going to be going to a game 3, folks. This is a great series. Yeah, Absol's getting Brutal Swing, so it gets its first bait move. Oh, Talon into A-Slash. Furret. Furret not throwing, I kind of fuck with. Because if you pivot out, then Furret can immediately, like, blaze. Ooh, did 4 in a blaze here. Interesting. So no 1 in a blaze. But I guess the reaction time... You're just grass knotting. I actually don't love that Rock Tomb. Because if he no-shields this does not do a lot of damage. This is a situation where I think you have to grass knot. Because this is going to put it in, like, yeah, a really uncomfortable health range where you can't ever farm down. And if you feel like you have to shield anyway... Oh, he actually lets it go. Interesting. It's awkward. It's awkward. Gives up switch. I guess he can come in with Talon and just Brave Bird whatever comes in. I guess that's not the worst strategy ever. Yeah. Furret. I mean, Furret's been putting in work for Odin. You just bird. I think Odin might shield this. I think Odin... Oh, he lets it go. Interesting. That's a huge damage, though. There's a small desync in timers, but it's not by much. Yeah, Claw makes this tougher. This will be an interesting fight to the finish. Yeah, him having Claw, it makes the Azu matchup a lot less comfortable. Ah, his clock just wasn't up. He just lets it go. Oh, he lives! Oh, that's so bad for Colin. Yeah, that just wins him the game. That survive there. Brutal. Oh my goodness. It is Stockholm, Sweden, yes. Oh my goodness. If they had good IV ones, they'd probably run it, but... Yeah, Colin knows. With that survive, it's just wraps, unfortunately. Where is it in Stockholm? Icelandic Lapras might be able to tell us because he is there in person. But look at that health on that Sand Slash, man. Tough. Tough. Ooh, we have Icelandic Lapras versus Polyzone. A lucky trade, a Darumaka for a Palkia. Fingers crossed for the hundo. Come on. Big money. Oh, that's a really shit Palkia. Yup. Oh, okay, wait, 15, 13, 13 isn't bad. Oh, it's a Dynamax Darumaka, gotcha. Gotcha, okay. Ooh, our first Galar Moltres sighting of the day. A Skullbash Lapras, interesting. Ooh, Guz versus Guz. You have not ficked to know. Polyzion Swedish, gotcha. Ooh, losing Cap in the Guzzlord mirror hurts. The Lapras counter is Lapras. Yeah, Bash versus non-Bash is uncomfortable. Yeah, because you don't even have any fast move pressure to farm this down. Yeah, so the catch out of it makes sense. But he just mirrors here, and this hurts. This is physically painful. That's just a real rotten luck of the draw that you got stuck against a Skullbash Lapras. Because now this thing just becomes unkillable and Psywaves down. He just says, my head hurts. I cannot blame you after that Skullbash. That's painful. And like, you have to try and make something happen, but it's just, it's miserable. And he just clods and clawed his infinite bulk here to tank moves. Patted my Lapras after the Alfonso battle, but you can't see on the stream. Oh, that's unfortunate. Lapras is a very good boy. Tries for the cap. Polyzone over farms. Alright, foul play. Lens. EQ, and this does a lot. With Gator being of less prominence and there being a lot of Sableye, I think there's a bit of a... There's multiple factors in play here. Oh, Sableye. Ooh, the catch! There's definitely multiple factors in play here. Of like, you want the bulk on the Sableye, but also winning cap in the mirror is very nice, so... Oh, it's on like 1 HP. They throw, but he should have it, yeah. Because he just had more health. And Guz is not being sidewaved down. He escapes with a win. Guz versus Guz again. Oh, they both ran back same teams. Weak connection on both sides. Let's go. Oh, that was scuffed visuals. If they have a bad Guzzlord, you can let it go and farm down. But if they have a good Guzzlord, you can't. Because they can live the fourth tail. Oh, it's going to be close. Oh no! Oh no, they have a goated Guzzlord! No! Normally... Oh no! That's so painful. Against like, really good Guzzlords, you could just not throw their move and 9 details KO. But good Guzzlords barely hang on there. And that's just the game. Fuck, that is so unfortunate. Because it looks like it's going to KO and then it just barely didn't. Oofta. That's painful. Yeah. Alright, well, we go to 1-1. I was originally from Minnesota. I don't live there anymore, but I was originally from there. Might KO through the shield, knowing full well, yeah. I get the thought process, yeah. Like, in the moment, you're like, okay, I've done this before and I can farm down and it's fine. And then it doesn't, and you're like, shit. Like, for reference, my Guzzlord, which is 5/5/15, cannot do that. I am familiar, yes. I've never been there, but I'm familiar. I prefer to stay in civilization. AKA the Twin Cities. Not St. Cloud. And yeah, you have to have a bit of residual to outpace the Lapras, but you just don't have enough HP. I quickly understood how seasonal depression could be a thing. That's crazy. That is an incredible statement. That shit is so funny. Anyone who lives in the Midwest immediately understood. Anyone who lives in the Midwest is like, I get that shit, yeah. And you never really realize it until March when you finally see sunlight and you're like, why am I so happy? Ooh, clawed into Lapras. Good lead. Yo, this is looking kind of devious. Alignment's looking sick as fuck here. Alignment's looking sick as fuck here. Yeah, Lapras, Sable, we're cooking. We are absolutely cooking now. After this one, I'm gonna get more water again. I've been speed running water because I'm kind of fighting off a weird seasonal cold thing. So I'm actually gonna get 2 glasses, a full glass of water and a full glass of orange juice. We are really trying to be healthy over here at HSH Incorporated, which is just me. And then a photo of me going. Don't forget the vodka, brother. It is 3 p.m. Getting close to 3 p.m. Being down energy is uncomfortable in a Guzzlord mirror. You should live 1 though. Like this doesn't kill, yeah. Yo, what up, Smurfy? Welcome in. I believe we played, so GG's the other day. My recollection is I did something stupid in the game, so I don't think I won, but GG's. I have been alternating between the most locked-in gameplay you've ever seen. Ooh! He didn't throw the fast move. He wants the farm. I've been alternating between the most locked-in gameplay anyone's ever seen in their whole life and then playing like an absolute buffoon. Oh, he gets all the farm. Let's fucking go. Now we're gaming. Now we're gaming. Oh, right. I remember. Our battles in today's video. Yeah. I shielded what could have only been a Psyshock because I thought for some reason Dazzling Gleam had a 6 cycle. And then I overfarmed and then I let you catch a Fusion Bolt on your Kiro. That's what it was. Yeah. You outplayed the fuck out of me. Like, off of alignment, that was the easiest game ever. And and you played brilliantly, and I played like a potato. I remember that. Itachi versus Strange. All right, chat. Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to refill this full of water, and I'm going to get a cup of orange juice so I can be less sick. All right, I'll be back. We're so back. I have water. I have orange juice. All right, terrific. This is that. I don't know if y'all familiar with that orange peach mango juice. That shit is so fire for when you're sick. It'll get you all that vitamin C you don't have and are missing out on. All right, Itachi, Azu, A/, Claude, Mandy, Serp, Panda, Azu, Shadow Sableye, Claude, Shadow Drapion, Shadow Jumpluff, and the Lapras. He said, wait a second. What am I waiting? Is it Dole? You're goddamn right, it's Dole. I need vitamin C, chat. That's why I'm drinking orange juice. We are trying to be healthier. All right, Azu Claude, Stone Edge Claude. Stone Edge being more common makes sense because people are afraid of Lapras. It is a go-to juice. Thank you for understanding. Yo, one sting and a catch onto Lapras will heal me as a person. Do it. Yes! Oh my god, thank you! Strange! Thank you! Woo! Let's go, baby. Oh my god. Oh my god. That just watered my crops, cleared my skin, everything. All of the positivity. God damn, that catch was handsome. I love when people just do the empirically correct play. Oh, barely hanging on. Doesn't get there. No. Fist pump from Strange. That was a massive farm down for him. Out comes Sandslash. Oh, it's Powder Snow. Sandslash in hell right now. There's nothing it can do. Double resisted Powder Snows doing less than nothing to the Lapras. Sparkling Aria after Sparkling Aria crashing into this Sandslash. And Sandslash is in shambles. Oh my goodness. Sandslash farming up. Alright, who's gonna tell him that the drill run doesn't KO? Who's gonna tell him? There's no shot this KOs. Finally, a Sandslash getting punished. What a great day. What a great day. This is warming my heart. Yeah, and this is the easiest throwaway of Sableye in human history. He overfarmed expecting a catch on Azu, but now the Azu switch-in happens. There it is. Gleam, that was on alignment, but it'll still do quite a bit. Yeah, this is super fun. Claw to farm. Easy game. Oh, he went for the Quake. He could have taken the win with his donuts. He said, nah, I'm going for the jugular here. Oh my goodness. Now I just have to click the L button a bunch. L, 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 L. Ooh. Caught him ABA. Hello, Lapras. But Lapras up a shield is just going to be outrageous here. If I had unlimited resources, I would love to travel a lot of places. It'd be very cool. I would love to go at some point. Just swim. Alright, got you, bro. I'll be swimming right away. Oh, can't quite get there. Did he cap tie? Tell me he didn't cap tie. Oh! Oh! That is physically painful. Ouch. Getting that shield is so massive. Itachi doesn't know it yet, but he will be devastated when he realizes that he needed that shield. Because now this sets up the Earthquake Con. Ah, but there's still a whole Azu, isn't there? Yeah, this is probably fine. This is probably just fine. Yeah, that's game.
Yeah, Drapion without shields against Azu is a sad Drapion. This is an interesting Ice Beam. But I guess you just want yourself to be KO'd, so Strawn's just gonna undercharge because he. Oh, but A/ can just switch in. Yeah. Makes sense. Alright, we're going to game 3. He almost closed out the app. He was out. He was out. Alright, now I get to L spam some more. Ooh, decisive game 3. Brother. If I could delete one Pokemon from this meta, it'd be Sandslash. It'd be Sandslash. But the issue is Sandslash is like the worst mon ever to try and nerf. There's so much collateral damage if you try and nerf a Sandslash. Also, this just doesn't KO. If it wants to no shield, it can. But he knows there's probably going to be value in that. Wiggles doesn't really have any play. Wiggles is kind of fine. Okay, as far as show 6 goes, Wiggles is kind of missing. Yeah, as long as he just doesn't do the cap tie thing that he did last time, he'll be better off. Regulations and create sick metas, yo, that'd be super handsome. And then they, oh, he gets the farm down this time. He just taps his screen. If they do those and they make those metas in-app as well, that'd be so sick. That'd be so sick. Have regulations ban certain mons and then have it a collaboration with Scopely. So that way they say, hey, Scopely, run this shit as the open Great League meta for the season. That would be so fucking good. That would be so good. That would be incredible. Henry will win NAIC. I will not be there. I will not be in attendance. In a Pip season, I want a Samurott meta. I want a meta where Samurott is just shitting on people. A Samurott meta would heal me as a person. It would be really different now, but there was a sick, like, Samurott Ariados Crest meta a while back that I really enjoyed. It would obviously perform way differently now, but there was a really cool meta. But Samurott's one of my favorites. I love Samurott. Very helpful crunch debuff. Like that crunch debuff, it cannot be stated enough how massive that crunch debuff was. A second one too? Oh my god. Not as massive as the bulk point. Oh, he has the... Is it... Are you taking, like... It's a certain... I'm trying to remember it. I'm fucking a little head foggy. Do you take 1 less damage per bubble? Is that what it is? Yeah. Oh, shit. There... 6 to 5. Alright, well, there's no fucking way mine is... There's no way mine has it. It's not hard to get. Oh, let me look at my defense stat. Oh, shit. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. For my defense stat, I'm cooked. I will be putting fries in the bag instantly. I don't have a high rank drape, though. My best is a 61511, but it gets to 1488. So that's pretty stinky. That is really not amazing. With 1488, I'd have 115 HP. And I believe you want like 118, right? I think it was said in the past you wanted 118. Okay, that sounds horrible. Yeah, right? I just don't have good ones. Alright, IBQer, Guzzlord Credilli. This matchup? I hate how fine it is for Credilli. Ooh, the catch on a Swalot. Just goes lap right away. These sludges are going to do like 2 damage though. Oh my god. That is horrifyingly low damage. What the fuck? Oh no. The important thing is you just don't want to leave in claw range, and a third sludge would leave you in claw range. So an undercharge Aria here is best. Interesting, he actually full charges it. Yeah, -1 Swalot is yeah. He is going to Indeed.com, as Pogo Dylan loves to tell people. He will be job hunting. Crunch here, that's nice. Pretty sure Triturar is crunch. Doesn't get farmed here, yeah. Oh, that might be 1 HP. That looks like it's 1 HP. Don't shield that shit, yeah. That looked like it was 1 HP. I would not risk that. Sableye. Sable loses a lot of HP here, which is uncomfortable. He lets it go, calling that it's the claw. Because it is debuffed. But even so, you lose a lot of ground. I guess Sable with... I was going to say Sable with 2 shields can't lose this, so IBQer has to shield. Like, his only way back into this game is getting these shields off the Sable. If 5 claws KO, Icelandic Lapras is pretty happy. Yo, display with the 15, appreciate you. And they just... Oh, I think they might have. It would have risked DRE, but I think they might have. It would have been very, very close. Yeah, and he actually wanted to stay there. Staying and throwing and then switching would have been better, because he wasn't debuffed or anything. But now, I mean, IBQer just sidewaves down. Oh, he just throws. Well, I guess Sableye is probably low enough it sidewaves down anyway. At this point, there are many, many paths forward. He says, oh, not me again. Yeah, unfortunately, we are getting Lapras. I am very much enjoying the Icelandic Lapras heckles Icelandic Lapras segment. Sable's probably low enough that it gets Psywave down. That thing has like no HP on it. As uncomfortable as it is, his only chance was to try and fish for that farm down. But Guz just eats resisted damage so well. Lapras Sable. Uncomfortable, but since they're all on Gleam, it's not atrocious. Oh no! The Swalot! Oh no. Oh no. You want to see a sad Credilli right here? Holy, I have been the Credilli. I'm pretty sure it was first in scrims against Thorn that I was introduced to Swalot just obliterating this Pokemon. I actively hated my life. He said, "Eat your words, Henry." Is this really getting flipped? There's no way this is getting flipped. He just double sludges. He just double sludges here. Oh my god, wait, was his switch too slow? Looks like his switch was too slow. Oh my god. Credilli cooking. Yeah, having been the safe swap to Dilly, I had a terrible time, but Icelandic Lapras able to make the magic happen, barely surviving. Now Sable versus Sable, Lapras versus Lapras. But IBQer being up energy here is painful. Got the secret Lapras strats. Alright, I'm ready to see him lock in. I mean, he just always shields back. Yeah, this health despair. He just ice beams. He ice beams back. Let's go. He was correct. He was correct. He does have the secret Lapras strats. He who throweth the most ice beams. So unfortunately, our good friend Icelandic Lapras is out of the tournament. Winner's semi, Stone Collection versus Arctic Anubis. Stone Collection, Azu Lapras, Shadow Jumpluff. Then we have Swalot, Shadow Sableye, and Shadow Drapion. Arctic Anubis has... Hold on. Alright, Arctic Anubis has the little flying squirrel itself, Gastrodon, Superior, Guzzlord, Clodsire, and our good friend, the Bugwater, Golisopod. Let's take a look at any weird movesets here. Standard, 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 standard. Ooh, Power Gem. Standard, Emolga, Sludge Clawed. Brutal Swing Sludge Bomb, guys. Okay. Ooh, goes into Swalot. Sludge Bait. It's a pretty low risk bait because you need 2 moves to KO anyway. He just throws on alignment here. He does survive this, but it could potentially set up Arctic Anubis to shield and farm down. Ooh. He lets it go. This doesn't KO, though. Oh, snipes with the Emolga. Emolga is definitely best played like this. Like, you need it up energy. Static, it's a bit shit, but up energy, it's very scary. A second bait. Stone with a second shield. Yeah, you're pretty fine because you just want value out of the Emolga, and getting to land damage will make it valuable. Oh my god. They both farmed past waiting for a catch. Azu gets a farm down. In comes the Clawed. And this is actually a Sludge Clawed. Most of the ones we've seen so far today have been Stone Edge, so Sludge is a bit interesting. And I believe this means we are getting closer and closer to Group D. Yo, what's up, Sumac? Welcome in. I'm not gonna spoil it, but Group D, fun things are gonna happen in Group D. Ice Beam, and it's not enough. Clawed 1 HP. Sludge Bomb connects, and there's just, yeah, he does that basically just to try and anticipate the snipe. Because he knows statically he loses cap, so it's the only way that he wins the game. Alright, game 1 to Arctic Anubis. Emolga's fucking attack animation is so funny. Emolga into Swalot. Ice Beam absolutely claps Emolga. So as the Swalot, there's heavy incentive to try and bait. Oh, he's full sended. He lets it go. This is huge damage. Bang. He sludge baits. Anubis calls it. Oh, jeez. My goodness. And he lives with fractional health. If he brings... Ooh. Lapras. Yeah, this forces Gastro. Lapras does do, like... I know in Ultra this is winning on all evens, but I'm not sure about Great. I think he might just let this go. Because he really... Okay. Does decide to shield. Gets it right. That's what I was expecting. Yeah, play zeros, a 2-shield Sableye, but he didn't end up going for that route. Instead, he's going for the 2-shield Claude. And I don't think that's taking it home for him. These Psywaves are genuinely valuable here. If you catch a Sludge Bomb, you're literally him. Ah, no catch. Would have been very funny, though. Perfectly timed. And he just lets it go. Do you do like 6 Psywaves and catch? Okay, he just throws instantly, but yeah. It's just Shadow Claw time. Or, I guess 5, so you can catch and sneak, but yeah, EQ just won't knock out. So Stone just goes for farm and takes game 2. Alright, we're going to game 3, folks. Shadow Sable, Emolga. Emolga's 5-4 to discharge, so it actually does outpace Sableye. All you need is a foul play in, like, shielded scenarios because it's so frail, but even that, your straight 5 pacing is slow here. And with 2 waters in the back, he can't even switch. Oh, he's going for the Hail Mary Acro. That gets shielded. Oh, but there's a Serp in the back, too. Oh, Jesus. In comes the Guzz. Go for the gem. Anubis lets it go. So he is hard reading that there's an Azu. But this Guzz energy and health is going to be really annoying for Lapras. This is really well played by Arctic for the backline that Stone ends up having. Because I guess he didn't want to pivot Lapras into Guzz, because that matchup sucks. Guzz can just live in Ice Beam and then just destroy you. So if he pivots Lappy, which he kind of has to, then Arctic just stays in. And he frenzies, and he has a Sludge as well. So it's just a shock and awe campaign of damage onto this Azumarill. Frenzy. Bang. Sludge Bomb. GG's. Well played. Alright, nickname. Yo, Lapras, Shadow Annihilate, Azumarill, Swalot, Ghostlord, Talonflame. Versus Christian, who has Credilli, Shadow Drapion, Glissapod, Swalot, Azumarill, and Gastrodon. So we're seeing so much Swalot. Deservedly so. It's a sick mon. Gastrodon, Guzzlord. The more I play this matchup, the more I hate to be the Gastrodon here. Being the Gastrodon feels horrible here. Wow, he landed the Earth Power. Surely this means he farms down. Like, even if you get the shield call right, it doesn't even matter. You just lose zeros. Ooh, goalie energy is kind of nuts here, though. He's basically forced into Lapras. Oh, he goes Swalot. He looks at the team sheet and he goes Swalot. Out of Ghost, people are more leaning towards Sable right now. Swalot at full health bullies the absolute living shit out of... Oh, that's a beautiful catch. Bullies the absolute ever-loving shit out of Golisopod. If you know, you know, with regards to that matchup. Yeah, just bank Go Azu. Clock still isn't quite up. So he throws one more, but Christian's always fine to just let this go. He throws the right move. And now Nickname's like, did I get a catch or not? But he didn't because he ice beamed, anticipating it. That's really nice stuff. Melmetal for Masters. There was a Team Accent featured a couple days ago. That's pretty solid. There's so much energy here. Oh, he's going for the full farm down. He's just saying it's triple X scissor time, baby. And he will just get the farm down. And you always shield to make them have to throw all of the moves because he'll get a side wave sneak. But yeah, he just can't get there. He just can't get there. This is close, but I think it knocks out. And does. When does that release, Tiger? When does that release? Because I believe you mentioned you were going to that Safari Zone, right? Next weekend? Okay, gotcha. Hey, well, if you want to get some footage and send it in, I will happily feature I'll happily feature the new donkey. Because unfortunately, I will not be there. I have a couple different kinds of coaching. I have some where I provide written feedback and some that's in like one-on-one. But it's all hosted through my Metafy. A Zoom World Gastrodon. Alright, sounds good, Tiger. Sounds good. As Azu here... This matchup's always a little interesting. As Azu, you have to double Ice Beam instead of double Play Rough. Because if you double Play Rough, then it allows Gastro to get a second Earth Power and KO you. He waits because he doesn't want to caught on goalie. Relicanth, yes! Relicanth was a part of the Unova tour. Oh, he didn't wait that time, and he got caught on. I would say whatever one you think would perform better for you. Ooh, now he goes Lapras. The fact that there's still a healthy Gastro, though, can make life very awkward. Because this doesn't KO. There's no way. In comes the Azumarill. Oh, this is awkward. This is awkward. Y'all gonna catch some Totodiles? Because ideally you wanna... Yeah, this is just unfun. This Gastro is gonna be a nuisance to get rid of. Yeah, this Gastro is going to be a demon and a half to get rid of. Swalot, there's the Gastro. They're baiting here. This bait makes no sense to me. I mean, it works, but... Because you can get the 2 big moves anyway. I guess, I mean... I feel like it a bit opens you up to a fuck it. I think I'm gonna lose. I may as well call a bait con. Oh, but the clock will be up here. Ooh! I mean, that's still... Does that... I still don't think that saves him, though. Because he should be able to fire off a move and kill the Lapras. Lapras is pretty bulky, though. He might need the Earth Power. Oh, that's slam range. Oh, no! The miscount! The miscount by Christian! Oh, man. This game looked so in his favor. But the miscount is brutal. And Lapras refuses to die. Lapras not going down without a fight. Oh, my goodness. I need a 0 bubbles it. He knows. There's no way. And Swalot survives. Against all odds. It looked doomed, but Swalot survived. Oh, Swalot. Galissapod. This is the matchup, by the way. If he is a high-ranked Swalot, get ready to watch. This thing is going to floor you with its bulk. My Swalot can like, we'll have to see if he has a good enough Swalot. My Swalot does the funny thing in this matchup. So first of all, Swalot wins the zeros because 2 Aqua Jets plus Claws don't KO and 2 Sludges do KO. So that's really sick for Swalot, right? Super cool for Swalot. Swalot wins zeros. We love Swalot in this household. Alright. He's gonna throw. This is a bulk check moment right here. Aqua Jet. He has it! He has the bulk! Look at that shit! Look at that shit! You take 2 and 15 Shadow Claws to make a 3rd Sludge and force both shields. Oh my god! In comes Talon. Everything is getting Brave Birded now. Yeah, this thing is horrifying. Between Talon, Brave Birds, and just Lapras doing Lapras things, this game should be over. You gotta have a bulky Swalot. Alright. He wants to leave with a bit of residual, so he's 1 off a fly. No, we aren't in Group D yet. We're still working our way through C. And Lapras, look at it go. What a handsome boy, that Lapras. Azu hangs on. Yeah, he has to pivot now. But he can just throw an Aria, switch, and then just fire off a move. Yeah, Swalot is ungodly bulky, Sumac. That thing is bulky as shit, and it beats really good mons like Credilli that are everywhere. What's the funny thing Swalot can do? Rewind like 2 minutes. It lived 2 Aqua Jets and 15 claws from Galissapod to force both shields without shielding itself. That is the funny thing that it did. Christian tried to farm down, threw 2 moves, and it still had to give up both shields. Yeah, Swalot is sick. And nickname, yeah, the biggest sigh of relief ever is nickname survives. Yeah, that right there is a certified Swalot masterclass. All right, chatters, I have a confession to make. I know what's about to happen here. You are not ready. You are about to see something you have never, ever seen before at a regional tournament, ever. Ladies and gentlemen, the first Play Pokemon Tournament stall team. Galaxica Bolton is running a timeout team. Leaf Tornado Superior, Icy Wind Dugong, Bubble Beam Mantine, Chansey, and then 2 real Pokemon, Shadow Sableye and Shadow Drapion. He's already qualified for Worlds. So he is running a team that is half timeout and half real team. He's running a team that's half timeout, half real team. I am going to move my head so you can appreciate the glory of this team. Debuffer, right here. So we have the Superior Debuffer, Mantine Debuffer, Dugong Debuffer, and then we have the Chansey. And then if he can't do debuff mode, he has Sableye and Dugong. He has Sableye, and then I guess Dugong and Drapion as real mons. He's already qualified for Worlds, so he's doing this for a laugh. He's already qualified for Worlds with real teams. So he's doing this as a laugh, and he's in winners semifinals. They are lucky friends, so they're doing a lucky trade beforehand. 15, 12, 15, not bad. So, for those who don't know, every match of Go Battle League has a timer. Once it hits go, there are 4 minutes and 30 seconds until the game concludes. After 4 minutes and 30 seconds, the game stops. There is no more game. It ends. Now, how is it determined who wins? It is by the amount of Pokemon alive. So, at the end of 4 minutes and 30 seconds, if you have the more Pokemon alive, you win the game. If it's an even amount of Pokemon alive, then it's whoever has the higher percentage of health. Not numerical HP values, the higher percentage of health bar added between the mons. So the goal of the timeout team is to get a KO, debuff everything, and then keep everything alive long enough to burn the entire match timer and win by Pokemon remaining alive. That is the goal. Leaf Tornado, 50% chance of a debuff. We have Bubble Beam, 100% chance. Icy Wind, 100% chance. And Chansey, the ultimate stall Pokemon. It is the total percentage of all health combined. I have Like, he has done extensive timeout teams in Go Battle League in the past, just for fun, for content. And so we do have a pretty good understanding of exactly how to win it or not. The timer is 4:30. It's 4:30. You have recordings of battles over 5 minutes. That probably included the start of it, but it should be 4 minutes and 30 seconds exactly. And on the other side, Azumarill, Clodsire, Shadow for Alligator, Malamar, Credilli, Corviknight. So, what's really bad for Lesse Dua is he doesn't have a fighter. He has Malamar, but Malamar, it has superpower, but it's not a true fighter. Something like a Primeape or a Pangoro would be able to not make this strategy happen, but because he doesn't have a fighter, this strategy can be used. So that'll be Galax's goal. Get a KO and debuff everything, and then stall out the timer. Malamar does do very well there, yes. But the issue with Malamar is if it's superpowers, it'll have to switch out. And forcing switch outs is exactly the goal of this strategy. You want to force your opponent to switch out and then KO what they switch in. So Malamar's not great, but in comparison to, you would much rather it be Malamar than a Pangoro, for example. A Pangoro is unrecoverable. If it debuffs itself, it gets awkward. It gets awkward. All right, we'll see. Game number 1. Will he actually bring it? Drapion into Azumarill. Not a great lead. It's in back! Oh my god, it's in back. He's bringing it! There is a Malamar, though. The Malamar is going to be a problem. The Malamar is going to be a problem, though. Like, Malamar crushes Mantine, and of course, it is going to be triple resisting Zen Headbutt. So, like, the Malamar is not a good thing for it to see. That's a very nice debuff for him. But as Galax, you always want to pick up KOs. You want to use your shields on the moves that'll hurt. Corv is a trash mon. Corv, I am unworried about the Corviknight. I'm unworried about the Corviknight. I normally really dislike Chansey, but the way he plays it is brilliant. Because he's specifically going for timeout. And he's just going to double shield here, probably. Yep. Because Lesse kind of has to... Oh, this will be interesting. Does Lesse pivot to... He does. He saves it. And that's smart by Lesse. Lesse is intentionally not letting Galax take a KO. So he goes Corv. He crunches. Crunch number 2 is reached. This is going to be shielded. And he goes Mantine. The issue is this Mantine doesn't have Ice Beam. So this Mantine's really going to struggle to do damage here. Because if he can get a KO, he can win this game. But the issue is you're always trying, like, he doesn't have a lot of gas in the tank to get KOs with this. Because no Ice Beam really hurts, because your only neutral damage is Bubble Beam, and that does no damage. But that's where I think this game 1 is tilting away from him. Ace still doesn't knock out from this range, which is awkward. Lesse should be able to no shield here, I think. Yeah. And then Lesse will just pivot. Yep, Lesse is playing this really well. This is great counterplay from Lesse. But where Galax can get back into this game is if Lesse ever superpowers and then debuffs himself and leaves, then Galax can pick up a knockout. And that's what Galax needs to do. Galax needs to be able to take a KO. Because the only way he wins is off Pokemon remaining. So this is genuinely like some of the most high strategy gameplay we've ever seen at a regional, which is crazy for Chansey. But the very specifics of this strategy are very interesting because there's very specific ways you have to try and play it. And Galax, the good news is this is a strategy that requires a lot of brain power. So it's not easily repeatable by people who don't understand how to play it out. He's gonna superpower now. This is super effective damage. Chansey will eat it very comfortably. Like, Chansey won't even be in the red. Yeah. And he pivots back! Now there's an opportunity to take a KO. He can take a KO, but Malamar should be able to take a KO with a superpower is the issue. Oh, this will be close. Can he get the Z headbutt down? He does! But Malamar is still a problem. Malamar will be able to take a KO, and in a 2v2 endgame, he loses. And he shields because this will do the most. Drapion's dry. Yeah, I think Galax loses this game. He's very close to timer here, but he can't quite... Like, Drapion dying here loses him this game. There... Oh, wait, no. That isn't the timer. That's just his timer. Where's the match timer? It should be up momentarily, though. Mantine gets an ace. And match timer should basically be here now. There it is. The match timer counts down. But Lesse played really well. Malamar got the alignment he wanted, and Lesse conceded a knockout. But Malamar, with energy, was able to get the knockouts back. And he takes the win as the match timer counts down to 0. So cool. Incredibly cool. This is absolutely going to be a detailed breakdown of this on More Slice Henry on Monday. Oh, we're locked in. Dugong Corv. Great lead for Galax. Great lead for Galax. Oh my god. Dude, Serp and Chansey are uncountered and back. Oh, this looks so bad for Lesse. This looks so bad for Lesse. Oh, he didn't bring the Malamar. He benched Mala. Yeah. To be fair, Galax did bring out Serp, and Serp does very well into Mala. But he benches Mala, and that's going to be a real problem for him. Because, okay, he does bait this out. But Chansey into Azu is going to make Azu miserable. He's running a timeout team, Kashav. He has half timeout team and half regular team. And he's playing the timeout strategy portion of it. He's not baiting. He's going straight for the -1 frenzy here because he needs to take a KO. And he gets the no shield. That's huge. Because again, he doesn't need a debuff here. He wants debuffs after he takes a KO. But by Icy Wind debuffing the Corv had to pivot out, and he gets the alignment he wants to now try and pick up a KO. Question is, will Lesse shield to save Credilli? No, he lets it go. He went Frenzy. It'll knock out. And then he can just pivot back out. He's Leaf Tornadoing first, and then he's going to pivot. He Leaf Tornadoes, 50-50 chance, no debuff. Back in comes the Dugong. He gets the Sky Attack, but no CMP. He gets the free fast move. Galax not using the final shield, but Galax has all 3 Pokemon alive. Sky Attack connects. In comes the Azumarill, and you best believe that's being Icy Winded. Galax needs the Dugong to survive a Play Rough and then to stall timer so he can throw Chansey on the field. The Azumarill got denied there somehow, which is very odd. Don't know how the Azumarill got denied, but... I mean, this is the most over game to ever exist. So, that denial shouldn't end up costing him. Because Galax just lives this and goes Chansey. Although, honestly, live this and he could bank a move and go Chansey. Yeah. He's debuffed to hell. In comes the... How do you beat the Chansey now? That's a trick question, chat. You can't. That's a trick question. This is timeout played to perfection. But you can see the tremendous level of nuance it takes to play this. He's played this perfectly, throwing the nuke moves exactly when he has to, saving his Mons, debuffing, and then he brings in the unkillable egg. This is just beautiful gameplay. This is so, like, no one can look at this and say this is brainless. This is so high level to pull this shit off. It's brilliant. And now he throws the gleam because he's approaching 100. And Lesse's just shaking his head. He's like, what the fuck do? I can't get a KO. He needs a KO to win this game. If he can KO one of Galax's Mons, he can win, but he can't get a KO. Oh my goodness, this is diabolical. This is absolutely diabolical. This is absolutely diabolical. And he just doesn't shield because he knows this isn't the move that knocks him out. He just continues to look to burn timer. In comes Azumarill. He still has a lot of energy on the Dugong. He's going Ice Beam. And he doesn't have to shield. Oh my god. There's the match timer. And he throws Dazzling Gleam. And Galaxkabolton hits no bubbles. The damage does not matter. He times out Lessedua. And we're going to a game 3. Oh my god. But the worst part is at any point, Galax can run 2 real Pokemon behind it. That is the psychopathic nature of what he's doing. Is he doesn't just have timeout. He also has a Sableye and a Drapion. So he technically has 4 Mons that can be played as a real team. So at any moment, Lesse can be like, I have to keep all my Mons alive, give up Switch, and then Galax is just running a real team and beats him with a real team. That's why this shit is so evil. Because at any point, he can just not run the Chansey. I love that it's a half stall, half real team. Because that's extreme levels of mindfuckery. This is going to be such a peak More Slice Henry video, by the way. Holy shit. Yeah. I believe this goes to a match review. And then they say that even though he got denied, it didn't matter. Because he was so far behind. They won't ban Chansey because what he's doing is genuinely difficult. And not a strategy that's ever had success. Does he bring back the Chansey in game 3? Azumarill. Superior, let's go! Dominant lead! Chansey and back, and he caught him ABA weak to Superior. He caught him ABA weak. Malamar also has a losing matchup here. He is not baiting. He's going straight for the Frenzy here. Lesse has to guess the 50-50. He calls Leaf Tornado. It's the Frenzy. He gets absolutely rocked by the Superior. But this is a switch-locked Malamar. This is a switch-locked Malamar, which means Galax can just stay in, take a KO, and then Azu Corv is not beating his timeout backline. Yeah, this feels over. He just over farms and then Leaf Tornadoes. If he shields back and tries to farm down. Lesse let him take a KO. Lesse might be reading that it's not timeout, but for a 3rd game in a row, he's running timeout. In comes Corv, he pivots Dugong, and the game's done. The game's over. This is gonna be the most agonizing endgame for Lessedua ever. And he's just... Oh my god. Because you're never quite sure. You don't want to expend a bunch of resources keeping a 1 HP Mon alive just for him to not be running timeout. But he's actually running timeout. He sends an Azu. And notice, a less experienced player would bring Serp into the Azu, but that loses him the game if he does, because then Azu can take a KO. So what he wants to do here is tank a move, bank a move, and then go Chansey. That's going to be his best play pattern here. Like, always having a move banked will allow you to burn more clock. One thing that I do want to time is how long it takes, how long of clock it burns for each charge attack. This is something that I am actually going to time here shortly. In comes Corv. Okay. It's 8 seconds. Okay. Yeah, it does look like right around 8 seconds. I should be able to ask Galax, because he will know exact numbers. He just can't win. He just can't win. This is genuinely incredible. I hate Chansey with my whole heart, but this shit is so well executed and smart that I have no choice but to actually love this. Corv is making this close, though. Oh, he's hyper beaming. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is a stab hyper beam. Let's see this damage. Oh, that rocks the bird. Corv barely clinging to life. Going for the sky attack. In comes Azumarill. There's a catch on Superior. But Superior's gonna have to shield. It needs to get to a move. Galax might lose this. Azu. He'll get a second Leaf Tornado on CMP. Galax might lose this. The timer's not up yet. It's gonna be a cap tie. Double Leaf Tornado. He'll get the Leaf Tornado off. But but Galax is a move. The question is, will Galax's move show, will it show up? Because the match timer will be counting down here. This will be right at the end. Will he be able to get his move off? It's loaded, but if the clock hits 0, he doesn't get his move. Oh my god, it was in 1 second! But he gets the drill run and he wins! It was in 1 second! 1 second later, if it was 0, he couldn't click the move. But he gets the KO, wins the game. Oh my god. I'm so serious. That's the greatest set of PvP I've ever watched at a regional. I'm so serious. That's the greatest set I've ever watched at a regional. Alright, hey chatters. This next game is a very fun one. This is PvP David. This is PvP David. Stab means same type attack bonus, Kashab. Like, if an Azu throws a move that's a water or fairy type, it does more damage. David is a regional champion. This is David's dad. And they are opponents in winners semifinals. So we have David versus David's dad for a trip to play Galaxka Bolton. Yeah. David versus David's dad. We get to look at the teams. Shadow Drapion, Critily, Talon, Azu, Claydol, Pangoro. Dude, he's 4 times weak to Basti. He's 4 times weak to... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. He's very weak to Basti. But I got to meet both of them at Worlds, which was very fun. His dad, by the way, goes to every one of his tournaments. Extremely supportive dad. And he also has been playing as well. And so he decided to sign up. And now he's in winners semis against his son. Yo, they're laughing. They're having fun with it. Here we go. Azu. Into Azu. You can't pronounce his username. It is intentionally gibberish. Oh. David running the I don't think you're running Basti line, and his dad didn't bring the Basti. That's got to be crazy that you have a trip to group finals on the line and you got to beat your dad. Oh, that's insane work. That's insane work. Yo, it seems like they're chatting a bit of shit. They're having fun with it. Who's Azu's gonna win zeros though? David's dad with the CMP tie win. David letting it go. It knocks out. Oh no. Oh no, Drapey on time. Drapey on time! Does he get DRE? No, he doesn't! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh, that's just game! That's just game! Oh my. Oh my. That much energy on Drape, you can never come back from that. Although at this point, David's just praying it's not Basti. He's praying it's not Basti. Yeah, he's like, please, for the love of God, don't be Bastiodon. the fingers crossed for not Bastiodon was hilarious. Oh, that is so funny. Yo, they're chatting shit. They're having fun. 50-50 here. He went bird. He gets it right. Can David get another one, though? Yes, he can. Yes, he can. David, taking it. Yo, Neil with the 29. Appreciate you, man. Welcome in. And now you bring all your Basti counters. Because you got lucky there was no Basti. Oh, it's Cladle into Basti! Oh, that's so funny. Same switch wiggles. Answered with the Talon Flame. And you can see there, David's dad, like, no, you've got to be kidding me. Diabolical scenes here in Stockholm, Sweden. We got sons beating dads. Yo, what's up, FF? We have an intense matchup between David and David's dad right now in winter semis. Oh my god, he trusted his talent to live those SmackDowns. Is Azu in the back for talent too? No. It's Azu. You're gonna see his dad's like, you gotta be kidding me, man. You gotta be kidding me, man. David's dad fighting for his life out here, but yeah, that's game over. Yeah, they're chatting shit. Oh no, he's BMing! He's BMing! No! BMing your dad is crazy! Oh, at least they're laughing about it. Oh my god. The dad BM is diabolical. Oh my goodness. Oh no, the dad BM. Oh, he's gonna be walking home, man. He's gonna be walking home. And he just gets the rock to him. Flamethrower there. He's shielding. Yo, they're having fun with it. They're having fun with it. Very cool, very cool. Here we go.
I have the absolute pleasure of not only having a winners interview, but a double whammy of an interview with both
All right.
PvP David and David.
Here we go.
Brown as
I
well,
turned
both
it
of
up.
our competitors from that last match. I have to say, how did it feel playing that match against each other?
Yeah, well, honestly, I must say, I was a bit afraid about that Bastion. I'm not gonna lie.
This actually was my first time ever meeting him or playing against him, at least in a tournament, and I've never beaten him any time, so I was really shaking. So it was fun, but I felt like this is just if I managed to get the Bastion on the right place.
Well, it was great seeing that Bastion come into Game 2 as well in the lead. That was very exciting. But Game 1 also had a few close moments. We saw you celebrating with the Talonflame shield. What did you think of that play, and then what was going through your mind?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like seeing my dad like coming this far, I'm quite proud of him to like be on here on stream. It was actually just fun, like a fun match. I just had no pressure here, to be honest.
Thank you. I didn't have any pressure at all because, like I said, I was happy just that I made it so
Oh,
far.
that's very cool.
And I never expected to play against him. I thought I'd maybe go out early in the tournament, or like maybe he like go somewhere else, or. So it was really fun. Actually, I thought I grabbed the Brave Bird and he goes to fly, but apparently he had two.
Yeah,
It
the
was
first one
really
was
fun.
cool.
It's a memory for life.
That's
for sure.
awesome.
Definitely, and the fact that it's also on the broadcast as well, something you can watch back and treasure for a very, very long time. Obviously, competitive Pokemon Go is a thing that runs
they're
in the
from
family
Sweden.
here a little bit. Can you talk to the viewers at home about your experience with competitive Pokemon Go, how you both got started, I guess?
Well, I think it started mainly like just for fun, right? We started playing like the other aspects of the game, and then when PvP got introduced, we started playing, and yeah, we just played it for fun. I played with my brother. Unfortunately, he doesn't really like enjoy it now, but then my dad has started picking up as well. So we have done like some locals together, and it's been really fun.
Yeah, exactly. I actually picked up the game when he started playing, and
Okay.
so I tried to understand what he was doing. So I learned the game a little bit. I must say, I'm not good at all, but I do know some mechanics.
We saw that for sure.
And so it was really fun. Actually, it's been nice to see him because normally I don't play, I just follow him. So this is fun, actually. For me, this is great. It's actually never expected that this can happen in a tournament as well. So this is fun. This makes this tournament really special.
You said it was your first time competing properly, right?
This is my second time in Stockholm.
Oh, wow. I mean, how are you finding the experience other than obviously playing against David? You're still in the competition as well, so...
Oh yeah, true.
Still got a few more battles to go.
Yeah, I can do that. I will do my best to see as far as I can. I'm already happy.
Fantastic. Also, David, this is a new meta, and I think everybody's been talking about all the different interesting Pokemon we're going to see. How have you found this tournament in this new meta so far?
I'm really gonna be honest here. I've been like sick for the past few weeks.
Oh, no.
So
Oh,
like
man.
I didn't really have much time to prep in this meta, but yesterday I looked at like the usage, seen like what people like, and in the end I just decided to run like some new meta mons. Cordelia's been like really good, right? And
Very good.
obviously the staples, Azumarill and Shadow Droplin.
So you're definitely still thinking Azumarill's here to stay, unlike Arceus Aurelius.
I don't know, we'll see. It's it's still like pretty high usage, right? So
Number 2.
we'll see how it performs tomorrow, I guess.
That's very true. We'll be able to see which Pokemon are coming forward into the day 2 usage and whether, you know, both of you might be here tomorrow as well. That would be something interesting to see. Well, we're going to let you guys go and get ready for your next matches. But before we go, is there anyone you would like to give shout outs at home to?
I would really like to shout out my mom and my brother.
Oh,
always
that's cool.
supportive, and also to my good friend Colin and Calvin for being here.
Definitely my wife then, and my other son as well, for supporting, and they are probably watching right now, so it's...
Oh, that's very cool.
Well, of course, that would be really lovely for them to watch and see you guys playing against each other. I mean, you said your brother has played, but isn't really in the competitive side here. Is there any chance we could get your mum involved in competitive Pokemon Go?
Maybe, we'll see. Maybe if he will find it like nice in a few years, right?
I like the potential of this. We'll see. It could indeed happen. Well, thank you guys so much for this interview. It's been a pleasure, and I think I speak for everyone when we say we really enjoyed watching you play.
Lou is an
and the
elite
teammanship
interviewer.
between the two of you. So best of luck in the rest of your battles. For you Pokemon trainers at home, of course, the matches will continue here.
Like, elite interviewer. Oh, God. All right. We'll turn the music back down. Oh, they're doing like spotlights and shit. More spotlights, more stalling. All right, we have Lesse. Who's Lesse playing against? Cheese Curl. All right, these are, by the way, David's dad and Cheese Curl were the two Basties that knocked out the guy I built the team for. He went 3-2. Lost to David's dad and then lost to Cheese Curl because he just had one Basti answer and 5 things weak to it. Legally, Basti will not be allowed to prosper, so I'll be rooting for Lesse here. Correct, Quick, yes. Jumpluff, Credilli. Good lead for the Credilli. Sable. He can just foul play instantly here and it's perfect timing. Oh, he didn't. Okay. Out comes Azu, but now it's debuffed, so it just can't really do much damage. So this is really bad for Cheese Curl. Cheese Curl can't even really pivot into the... Pluff, because obviously Pluff hates Azu energy too. Only hope would be maybe a catch onto the Lapras. Clock just wasn't up, so he couldn't catch. Oh, Ice Beam catch. Devastating. Mala can pretty comfortably foul play into Superpower here because Superpower doesn't KO. His Superpower is first. This won't knock out. So he's got the foul play anyway. Oh, that's a bad Superpower. There's no reason to Superpower here when foul play is the same energy. So you just foul play. So that way you don't exit -2 in defense and HP. Because now you're taking more damage and you're dealing less. Dilly time. Yo, what up, Neon? Unfortunate timing there from Cheese Curl giving 2 free turns instead of 1. There's the switch to Sableye. I think he just lets us go because this does less than an Acro. Yeah, that's... Like, Cheese Curl, he ran a line very soft to Dilly, and Dilly was really tough to overcome there. Yeah, it was very, very awkward. Versus Shadow, I don't think this quite KOs, so he's going to have to hope Psywaves can do it. But this is where if he had foul played at -1 instead of -2, that would have actually knocked out. I mean, he still wins the game, but again, just minor slight improvements. Ooh, Lapras Dilly. Sable again. Let's see if he foul plays this time. No foul play. That's tough because if you foul play, you can like desync the timers quite a bit because oftentimes they'll take it and then throw the move, so that way you've already burned half your clock. Whereas now you leave with energy but being debuffed, it's just it puts you in a more awkward position. I think regular Dilly is preferred just from survivability aspect. Oh, they have incorrect Pokemon highlighted. Yeah, he knows because of the debuff that he can survive this, so he'll just let it go. In comes Lapras. Yeah, like, Dilly's really awkward for this team. Like, you kind of have to rely on, like, Annihilate and Basti. And there's some... Actually, but, like, Claydol... Yeah. It's just uncomfortable. This is tough. It's tempting to Rock Tomb, but it's no guarantee you'd get another move. So I like locking in some damage. But Basti's just not really bringable because Basti isn't even good into Corviknight. Like, that's one matchup where Corv is super non-fraudulent. Yeah, Sand-Attack does damage in that one matchup only, exactly. Comes Sableye. Yeah. And it's just foul play time. Yep, and Lesse takes it. Alright, bounce back for Lesse. We're getting closer to the end of day one. Arctic Anubis versus Nickname. Arctic Anubis rocking the Emolga. Nickname with the Swalot. I'm gonna need a Swalot masterclass here. I love Swalot. Yeah, European tournaments very rarely have had the issues that the NA tournaments have. Like, if you compare Vancouver and all the denials, they aren't having the denials on the EU setup. Like, have you seen, like, almost any denials today? Like, if we've seen any, it's been very few. Guz into Claude is really uncomfortable for Guz.
Pivot out. Met with Gastro. Interesting. I don't know if they just have better venue Wi-Fi equipment or what. With a bait here. Nickname calls it. That's just another slam. He will know that that's short. Yeah, so he just lets that go. He does 2, so the slap does register. Emolga. Oh, that's a big aria. That's a big aria. And he just goes Talon, because since this is open team sheet, he knows it's Sludge Bomb. Oh, y'all can hear that? Oops. Didn't realize y'all could hear me flipping the coin. That's my fault. Yo, fly lands. And yeah, you just want to... Like, this is a fine shield because you just want to instant it. Yo, what's up, Dark Jitsu? Nickname's about to win game 1. Aria. A sparkling Aria, Pwoosh. Oh, is that DRE? Oh, that DRE sucks. Did y'all see that? The incinerate damage didn't register. Oh, man. That's painful. Like, Claude actually gets a move now. Claude would never get a move there if it wasn't for that DRE. All I've been doing in Pocket is opening coins. I have not played the PvP side of it in ages. Yeah, he just gets the back-to-back. I'm doing well, Dark Jitsu. I'm doing well. Yeah. Guzzlord bullies. Yo, bring out the Swalot. Let's go! Oh no, it's into the Gastrodon! I retract my let's go. Let's go has been canceled. Guzzlord save swap. Diabolical scenes. I did, Smudgy, yeah. Because his only answer to a Guzzlord save swap is Clodsire. Ooh. Debuff comes through. He lets it go. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Can he ever Mudshot down here as Swalot? I know non-stab Mudshot does no fucking damage ever, but is there ever a world? Yeah, he'll just let this go and just go for sick farm on Swalot. Let's go, Swalot! Huge. He is going to full send here. And he just lets it go. And he's just going to Emolga. He's just going to Emolga all the way home. He shields, but yeah. Emolga should get 3 discharges. Discharge is a shitty move, but Emolga has high attack, so that a little bit makes up for it. But yeah, this should just be the equalizer. Roger, Swalot is actually good as fuck. Swalot is so good. Mudshot. It's running Mudshot for coverage. And he has it, but he knows he loses cap, so he was going to do 1 side wave in the move. Alright, Emolga. Swalot. It's so bulky, but I can't quite get there. Ooh, Guz into lap. BMing is bad manners. It's basically throwing a move that is not going to work out very well. Alright, just gets to go straight for the Ice Beam here. Swallow good for OGL, yes. Oh, tries for the catch. Guz answered with Gastro. Going for the crunch here. This will be interesting. He's going to have to get a lot of traction out of Guz. He baits him. He shields. Oh, he doesn't throw his move. He tried to get to the big move. He could have just clicked the slam. Now he's in trouble. If he got the slam, he at least may have had a chance, like a slam plus a tail. But now he can just never farm down this Guzzlord. Oh my god. Guzzlord is now just an unkillable machine. Look at how much value it's getting into this Emolga. Yeah, Swallow's stats are insane. Sends in the Lapras, and he just lets it go. And he gets a sludge, like a sludge bomb, but it's not going to matter. Like, whether he shields it or not, game's over. You see, gets a nice, cheeky bubble down. And nickname day 2 on winner's side with Swalot. Hey, shout out to him, man. Let's go, Swalot. All right. Group D. PvP David versus Galax Cobolton. PvP David is a Pangoro, which kind of instantly makes the timeout strategy not work. You can't time out a fighter. Malamar's a fake fighter, so you kind of can. You can't time out Pangoro. Also, this team is a level of weak to Pangoro. In terms of Pangoro, wins that, wins that, wins that, wins that, wins that. It's literally just Mantine. So David should have a pretty comfortable 2-0 here, just by virtue of Pangoro beating everything. Like, Sableye, if it gets shields down, obviously can gleam it, but holy. Panda just ends this team. This is like an impossible matchup for Galax. Yeah, Panda beats the shit out of Serp. Yeah, you just go straight close combat. You have the same pacing and you win cap. And the moment a close combat lands, you just Night Slash the rest of the way. David versus Galax. Critically into Drapion. Justin, he's bringing it because it is Bubble Beam and it's bulky. Throws instantly to avoid a Rock Tomb on alignment. Yeah, for competitive sake, Gleam's better. Because Gleam covers you for stuff like Panda and Guzzlord. He didn't bring the Mantine, no. He knows shields. Oh, what HP Dilly! Now he's double debuffed and he's down a shield, so David wins instantly. Switch does nothing for him. David just does this, and Panda sweeps every single time. Yeah. Panda sweeps every single time. Switch doesn't matter, unfortunately. But David just still never shields. Because he knows Panda's just winning. Goes Drapion. Notice how he saves the energy. He doesn't unnecessarily throw it. And he just goes straight CC. Galax should call this, yeah. Because Galax, his only way back in the game is David making a misplay. Yeah, Panda just owns this team. It's unfortunate that this cool strategy is going to get moved to losers finals, but holy shit, Panda just flogs this team. And he can't, yeah. His plan was if he can farm down, leave healthy, and throw a bunch of Leaf Tornado debuffs, he might have a chance. But he can't. Yeah, tragic. Grungy, we're almost to the end of day one. There's under an hour to go. He gets the catch. But yeah, if he gets that farm down and gets the catch and gets Leaf Tornado debuffs, there's a line to victory, but he couldn't get the farm down. Panda was just too bulky. I don't think Panda's very good this season. No Leaf Tornado. Game one. Win for David. But yeah, David has just so many options in this match. Ooh, Panda into Drapion. This matchup sucks. If you ever shield a Night Slash, you just lose instantly. Oh, no! Well, he can undertap here because this is 8. That's fine. Yeah. But David's just going to let this go always. So Galax will have to just double shield and farm down. Oh, no. He's CMP tied. Yeah, that's game. That's an unfortunate misplay from Galax. He very rarely misplays, but in this instance, that's just instantly game losing again. Because Dilly just sweeps every time and back. He just Drapion into Drapion, and he knows Dilly has no answers. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's basically an impossible matchup. He gets a nice catch, but it's not going to save him. He did bring the Mantine hunting for the Panda, but he couldn't find it. Like, he can't farm down, and that's what he'd need to have a shot. Was he would need a farm down. Like, throwing energy doesn't win him this game. Yeah. Unfortunate. David waited a turn, yeah. But the game didn't update. And it's just Dilly, and yeah, he knows. Yeah, he knows. GG. Unfortunate for Galax. Galax is still in the tournament, though. He'll just be in losers finals. He'll just be in losers finals. Galax gets a cool catch. I mean, it's not going to save him, but... This is where Ice Beam would be nice, but Bubble Beam is central to the timeout strategy part of it. But yeah, he's doing the polite thing, which is he's not throwing energy, so he's not wasting David's time. He's not wasting David's time. All right, David to day 2 on winner's side. Also, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, and then I'll be back for the next battle. We have C. Leonardo with a Spiritomb and Shadow Pidgeot when I get back. So, exciting stuff. Fuck, I forgot I was muted. All I was doing was saying the teams, though. Yeah, very atypical team for C. Leonardo, very standard team for Stone Collection. All right. Ooh, it's a Flash Zap Reggie. And it's Air Cutter Pidgeot, which means it's straight 3. Yo, what's up, Mr. Smudgy? How you doing on this fine day? It is the Rock Tomb Ice Beam, which is the standard Claydol set. And yeah, standard Lapras, yada. Oh, Gem on Sableye, interesting. Yeah, Air Cutter's cheaper. Because Air Cutter's 35, right? So straight 3. All right, Stone versus C. Leonardo. Pidgeot into the Sableye. Oh my god. Dominant lead. Goes Drapion, Reggie time. Oh boy. Got back home yesterday. Yo, let's go. Welcome home. Glad you had some safe travels. That Gust is actually so annoying because it puts him basically in a range where a move from Reggie knocks out. I think Reggie's cope, but in this matchup, it feasts. Like, it can RPS some teams, but I don't know if it's like back. In comes Sable, and that's a nice pivot to Credilli. Because the way Stone gets back in this game is getting ungodly Sable energy, so he just doesn't let him do that. Yeah, that's just a really smart pivot there. You just can't let Sable run away with this game. Yeah, you just tomb him. Stone calls the tomb, but yeah. Writing is aggressively on the wall in this game. There's just no way out for Stone. What is unfortunate? Regular Phenom. Because you just want max bulk so you can get more debuffing moves off and make yourself eternal. I guess to go for Grass Knot. In comes the Pidgeot. And he knows it's debuffed, so. And he gets the air cutter pretty fast. Sable trying to get a move, but it can't. Look, let's rewind that real quick. He tried for it. Oh, he actually got a cap tied. Because he got 0. He actually got a cap tied. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That air cutter pacing will get you. That air cutter pacing will get you. I mean, see, Leonardo has Spiritomb, but obviously that's a very different one. Sable, I win cap there and grid. I genuinely don't know. Sable has a lot of IV variants. It is within Sable's, like, it should favor Sable. It should favor Sable. Also, this is the second to last battle, like the second to last best of 3. There's still one more after this. Awkward backline. And obviously awkward lead for Stone. Play rough, no shielded. Ooh, aggro pivot Sable. And he banked a move before switching, which is actually really nice. He's baiting. Puts up the shield. He's gonna fire off the air cutter. But this meta is genuinely so sick. I love it. It's very cool. Does KO, but he can bring in the Drape and Cap. Yup. Well, that's nice damage. Gets a debuff. He needs a Swalot to beat a Reggie. Mudshot is super effective and he's up a shield. Is it possible? Let's go Swalot. There's a 30% chance C. Leonardo makes this game a lot easier if he gets the Zap debuff. Ice Beam. This might be doable without Zap debuff. Without Zap debuff. That's literally what this comes down to. Does he get the debuff here? If he does, it ends the game. Oh, he does! Oh, that damage is going to be nothing now. Oh, that's painful. That's a rough way to go out. I think without the debuff, genuinely, 3 Ice Beams plus the Mud Shots might have knocked out. It looked like it was going to be close, but getting that debuff just removes any chance. Swalot just can't do enough damage now. Unfortunate. Yeah, Reggie was just hell for that entire team. Here we go, the final match of the day. Discord member Withered versus STOCKHOLM. STOCKHOLM's had a trip through losers. Withered lost round 1 and has had to fight his way through a ton of losers rounds to now be 1 game away from day 2. Alright, someone's gonna have to explain to me what that means. Yo, what's up, Ethan? I will be updating that here shortly, so, sorry about that, but I will be updating that here shortly, so I'll be able to get you on there. Oh, it's just IGN and Among Us, gotcha. Alright, he has Shadow Jumpluff, Shadow Sableye, Lapras, Guzzlord, Swalot, and Shadow Marowak, and let's say Duo, we've seen his team quite a few times. Yo, what's up, Ryan? Welcome in. Gifted a membership to Dr. Ken Bone. Congrats on the 3-2, man. Congrats on the 3-2. Very well done. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting the content. Why spray the water? It's just called anti-mall spray. So anytime anyone donates or gifts memberships, then I do that. Corviknight into Sableye. He said, I'm glad no besties are in day 2. Yo, it's the shiny Shadow. That's sick. That's sick. Yo, Swalot is unbelievable in back here. Holy. Bro, look at Swalot in back. Swalot in back is unchecked. Lapras also looking pretty solid too. In comes Credilli. Throws the foul play. Gets a no shield, and this will bring out the Swalot. There's not really great timing you can throw on here, because if you try and throw 4 on the move, Lesse might throw an alignment. Yeah, Swalot has super effective Ice Beam. So it does beat Credilli. Yeah, so he's just going to throw instantly. That makes sense. Let's say with a shield. Yeah, Sable just offers insane neutral play into the whole team. In comes Corv. Super debuffed here. Forced to throw just a burn, like, just a burn clock, which is uncomfortable. Now it just goes Lapras. If he doesn't shield this, and I think he might let it go, just look, oh, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough, man. Because now you're in a range that Azu's actually pretty comfortable. Ooh, we do see the side wave down, but in comes Credilli. Credilli shields. Yeah, Lesse just wants to get shields down and get debuffs applied. This will be a real tough one. This will be a real tough one. Swalot should be healthy enough to make a move, though. Yeah. Perfectly timed. Swallow gets a super effective sludge. This helps. Psywave is always better than Ice Shard, Terra. He's still going to need a catch, though. He's still going to need a catch. So he is going to wait out the timer here fully. But it's basically just about throwing as many Arias as possible to burn the switch clock and try and make a catch. I think you do 2 and an Aria here. Yeah, 2 and an Aria will burn the clock. Yep. And then it just comes down to, you have to get the prediction right. You have to get the catch. When does Lesse throw? He's farming up. It all comes down to this. He gets the catch! He gets the catch! Okay! He does it! He gets the catch! And that's gonna seal it, folks. That's gonna seal it. It looked like he was going for the Aria, but he switched last second to catch, and he gets it right. Game 1 to Withered by the narrowest of margins there. My goodness. He needed the catch, and he got it. Nicely done. Nicely done for Withered. Oh, okay. Here we go. Game 2. Lapras into Azu. Ooh. Sable is really good in back. Swalot is... If it's on the Gator, it's fine. If it's on the Malamar, it's uncomfortable. It says in the title one... Stockholm. I believe it is the first word in the title. Okay, it is. I was going to say, did I not put it in the title? But I put it in the title. Had to double check, but we're good. We're good. Let's go for a player. If this doesn't knock out, I wouldn't be surprised to see a hard pivot Sable here. Sable up energy destroys that back line. Oh, he stays it. It's actually a Gator pivot. Let's it go. He has to go Swalot here because Swalot is the Bulkmeister. Like, Sable gets rocked by a Hydro, Swalot eats it comfortably. Yeah, you never let the opponent cap tie you. You just throw one more in the sludge. Who do you think will win tomorrow? I think a Swalot is taking home the crown. Swalot is sick. Swalot is very cool. Ooh, the shield from Lesse. You could honestly just let this go and just go for Sable Energy. Sable Energy should clean this. Yeah, you have Sable Energy and a catch. Yeah, behind, like, we'll be behind the Malamar, but a foul play doesn't KO. Then again, ooh, there's the Azu switch in. He should know it's dry, yes, and farm up a lot. This is perfect. He gets so much energy, so that actually ends up being a really punishing play for Lesse, where Lesse just gives Withered farm, because Withered knew the Azu was dry. It's very nicely done. And now he is actually, like, over a foul play of residual, if I'm not mistaken. He should have 6 residual here, yeah. This will come down to Lesse needing a catch. Yep, Lesse's getting outpaced here. Lesse needs a catch. I think currently Shadow's better. I think the winning play for Withered is when you get your move, just switch. So that way it becomes 2 50-50s that Lesse has to get right. When you get your move, just switch. Oh no! Lesse with the revenge! With the revenge! No! And as Lesse, you just keep farming. Because eventually the catch will be attempted. Oh, man. Brutal. Brutal. The catch back. Lesse staying alive. Lesse said, bro, I was chanceyed twice today. I'm not going down without a fight. Game 3. Swalot, Malamar. That's a tough lead. Ooh, Sableye pivot. So safe into this line. And this line is designed with Sableye to bait out an Azu if there is one. If there's an Azu, he should let this go. Yes, that is a smart play. But staying here for Malamar doesn't really do anything for it, because Malamar's not going to win this. He sends in Corv. Oh my god, he's getting 2. He's getting 2. Yep. Least fraudulent Corviknight moment. Can't even farm down. He goes Guzz. He saves the foul play for later. Throws this, because, yeah, the one thing Corv has is bulk. So you don't want to claw and have it live and get another move. So Crunch just guarantees that it's gone. But, like, how do you get through this Guzzlord? This Guzzlord, there's no fast move pressure available. In comes a Feraligatr. Throw an alignment here if you're Withered. That's perfect. That's literally perfect. Because let's say I was going to throw on 7. And he throws here. So he did 2 in the move, but Withered can shield and lock in that Dragon Tail to land. And he gets 0 turn out of this because he's throwing. So, like, let's say lets it go because foul play does more. But Withered, this is his opportunity to click his foul play. Yeah. Because if you get guaranteed 0 turn, that's a safe moment to snipe and get the shield. And it looks like he'll get a claw into Mala as well. But this is where the bulk of Swalot is going to be beautiful. Because it just eats moves for days. It just eats moves for days. And Withered. Mudshot KOs. Withered's going to day 2, folks. All right, who wants to see the day 2 usage? I know y'all do. Here we go, man. Day 2 usage loading. At the top of day 2, Azu 58%, Sableye 50, Swalot 41, Drapion 41, Guzz 41, Jump 33, Credilli 33, Lapras 33, Claydol 25. What a wild, wild top cut. Swalot at number 3 usage. I used to pray for days like these. All right. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for hanging out. I'm going to go get some food. Yeah. I'm going to go get some... My meta breaker was Swalot. My meta breaker was Swalot. And it's been cooking. It's been cooking. Oh my lord, it's been cooking. Alright, I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna go get some dinner, and then I'll be back later once I'm doing Mega Absol raids. Alright.
Peace.